All right, we are live. Merry Switchmas, everyone. I am not looking at the right direction. Merry Switchmas, everyone. Uh, so I didn't stream last night because, as I'm sure many of you were, I was also picking up my Switch 2, the second one, the sequel. So that was pretty exciting. And it's a launch day. I haven't actually had a lot of those I haven't had any in the public eye. Not that I'm very public, but uh, I wanted to make this one a little more special. And I kind of wanted to talk about the Switch 2 in general, play it even maybe, um, and also go over the Switch 1 a little bit. I just wanted to talk about it because it's not too often we get a console launch, and it's definitely not too often where you can remember the last one as an adult. So, the Switch 2 was or the Switch 1, rather, was basically my first console as an adult. I was still in college at the time, and I was fully into it. I've always been a huge Nintendo fan. I loved the Wii U. The Wii U was I've bought a lot of my consoles, so it wasn't a huge milestone for me. But it was my first HD console. I had HD PCs before that, kind of. I had laptops and stuff. But HD console. So the Wii U was big for me. I got it for Pikmin 2. I blew me away. I know that's kind of silly to say about the Wii U, but I was a Nintendo guy, so I wanted all the Nintendo things. So I didn't really care anything outside of PC. That is to say, I didn't care about Xbox and PS3 or 4 at the time. So yeah, Wii U was my first HD console. I had a really good time with it. Honestly, I loved showing off the weird ass Wii U gamepad games, Nintendo Land and stuff. I got my dad to play Nintendo Land with me. He played the Metroid Zero Mission or whatever, or not Zero Mission, whatever the weird Nintendo Land Zero or Nintendo Land Metroid game was. That was a lot of fun. I have a lot of memories with that early on in that console's life cycle, and that console kind of got me some friends because I don't know if you knew this, the Wii U didn't do that great. So I was pretty much one of the only people in my fans. I didn't have fans in high school. I had some friends, kind of. I was the only one in my friend group that had a Wii U. So when Smash came along, I was the Wii U guy. I brought it with me everywhere. I had a carrying case for the Wii actually that worked with the Wii U. And I would bring it with me all the time. So my Wii U was my portable Nintendo console. I used that thing basically how everyone else used the Switch. I would bring it with me to school, high school, and in between lunches and stuff, I would set it up and we would all play off of the tiny little screen, Smash Brothers and stuff, and Mario Kart eventually. We'll talk about Mario Kart later. Switch was kind of a different story though, because after high school I didn't play with as many people, so I was really just on my own stuff, and the Wii U didn't do that much for me after. It didn't do much for anyone after some of its bigger games came out. I got convinced into buying, or I got gifted basically, Super Mario 3D World, and I absolutely love that game to death. I 100% of that game, almost 100%. I never beat Champions Road. But I got all the collectibles and stuff 5 separate times. Love that game. Color Splash, Pikmin 3, both of the Zelda games, remasters. I did basically everything I could with the Wii U, but I was on that NX shit from day one. I was following the NX, obviously, since it was the NX. Following the news cycles, had multiple YouTube channels basically dedicated to talking about Switch stuff or NX stuff, and I still vividly remember the day that it got announced, October 6th ish. What was it in 2016? And so that was just magical, and I didn't think to get a pre-order. I didn't even bother pre-ordering the Switch. I was so new to this whole console stuff, or, buying my own stuff, I guess you could say. No, launch stuff. That was basically when I got current with gaming. I was kind of just catching up and buying stuff as I could afford it, or when sales came upon it, or inheriting stuff. That's kind of how I came into gaming for the most part. The Switch was when I got current and really started looking forward to things coming out soon. So I didn't even bother pre-ordering it. I didn't need to. I was in the middle of nowhere with my college town, and there was one Walmart, no GameStops for like 40 miles, and it didn't matter. They got stuff at midnight, and I was there at midnight, and with like 5 other people. So I didn't even need one. I don't think I got a Pro Controller because I was a little too broke for that, but I did get a Guardian amiibo and played Breath of the Wild so much that I probably failed a couple classes because of it. And that was my first real console launch. I was also at the 3DS launch. That was less exciting. But the Switch generation was amazing for me, just as a fan of Nintendo and video games in general. I played so many indie games on Switch. I started loving indie games basically as soon as I had an internet presence at all. I remember Shovel Knight was really huge for me, and then obviously Undertale was even bigger. But yeah, I always loved indie games, so having a platform that was so convenient as the Switch that also embraced the indie scene really meant a lot to me. So I played a ton of indie games on Switch, and over the years that kept being true until like a couple years ago, when even the indie scene was having a lot of trouble maintaining their games on the Switch's hardware. There are some games, even indie games, that just don't run on the thing. And it's really sad. It got to the point where I did eventually start picking up basically anything I possibly could on PC, because it just couldn't run on the Switch. Basically nothing could. And that was pretty sad to see. I mean, I was obviously an enthusiast that deep into the Switch's life cycle. I had multiple gaming PCs. I had a Steam Deck that I picked up over quarantine. I was deep into gaming, and the Switch was such a big part of that transition. I mean, getting me hooked, that it was really sad to start seeing stuff just not work on it. I really wanted to have a lot of my indies go to Switch, especially because I also got into physical collecting. And none of that really panned out on the Switch in the later end of it. I have a lot of physical indie games that I just haven't even opened on Switch because I know they won't run well. And they'll look worse, and I often already got them from like Kickstarter bonuses or whatever on PC. So that was kind of where I was the last couple years. It was a real shame. I didn't touch my Switch that much unless Nintendo put out something, and I still loved it, obviously. I mean, Pikmin 4 and Tears of the Kingdom were some of my games of 2023, so I still love the console. I still like Nintendo, despite everything they do. But I really wanted to move on. I think everyone did, pretty much. This story isn't unique. It just happens to also be shared by me. So that's kind of where I was at the end of the Switch generation. And coming on to the Switch 2, I basically wanted the same thing everyone else wanted. I just wanted the games to run. I didn't really need anything fancy. I really wanted them to stick with the Switch format because I like portable gaming for all the worst reasons. I don't go out and hang out with friends or visit their houses much, or I don't travel a lot. I use my Switch on the couch while I watch TV. It's the worst way to play anything, pretty much, but it's just, like, the most comfortable I could possibly be is watching someone else do something or talk about something while I'm playing a Switch game. That's like how I lived most of my 20s. So that's like my safe comfort zone, is Switch in hand, on couch, watching TV. It's not healthy, it's not how to properly engage with anything, but if I just want to not worry and feel comfortable, that's what I'm doing. So that's kind of how I engaged with the Switch format. So that's why I wanted them to stick with the handheld format, and they did that. So what I really wanted for the Switch 2 was just more. Just more and better. And I think the one thing I was the most worried about going into it is that it wouldn't be backwards compatible. I thought for sure that Nintendo was going to pull that Nintendo shit and just not make it backwards compatible, or at the very least, not make it backwards compatible with the cartridges, which has my entire library. Thankfully, they did that. So basically what I'm trying to say is, I know there was a lot of negativity around, like, oh, it's boring, it's bland, it's not what we want, it's so basic. It's basically exactly what I wanted. The Switch 2 is basically everything I wanted, and it quelled all the fears I had that I had coming from someone who was so invested in the Switch infrastructure, library, system. It's just what I wanted, so I'm really glad that that's what happened. However, the flip side of that is I'm not overly hyped about the system. And I think that mostly comes down to the launch and the library. Like, I'm not so hyped because I was basically done dealing with the Switch. Just having playable versions or having upgraded versions of these games and this library, that's all fantastic, and I'm really glad that they did that. But that's kind of what they needed to do to get me into the system at all. I wouldn't really have been interested had they gone too far and made everything so demanding that it still had performance issues. Basically, if this console didn't perform as well as it is seemingly, I wouldn't have been interested at all. It's not that it's now a bonus, it's the bare minimum. So I'm not exceptionally hyped about all that. I still am really excited. Like, I want to go back to Zelda now that there's no frame dips. I just feel like that's how I always should have been experiencing these games. I understand that for obvious reasons, the Switch just couldn't. Like, I'm not silly, but it's not so much a hype thing as it is a finally thing. So that's one reason. The other reason is I just don't look forward to Nintendo games as much as I did previously, like when I first started the generation, because now my tastes have broadened quite a bit. Now I just have so many games that I'm not yet playing. My Steam wish list from just this year is probably in the double digits, and so it's mostly just about having the time. And now that I have streaming to get me to play more games, it'll help me play a wider variety of games, but that hopefully will quell that issue of just having too much of a backlog, now that I actually have a little bit more motivation to play these games. I obviously wanted to play them, but I always felt like I should be doing something with them. But that's a whole other conversation. The point is, I'm not pining for just Nintendo games anymore. There is a wider library out there for me. But now that it's here, it's just exciting. It's just generally exciting to be a part of the whole launch of a console anyway, because the Nintendo launch is big. You're only going to have a handful of those in your life, basically, especially while you're still playing games. And we've talked about the other ones. I had a pretty standard Switch launch experience. The pre-order whole situation was a lot more tumultuous than the actual launch itself. I stayed up really late to try and get a pre-order, and it didn't happen. I had several tabs open. My friend got one almost immediately when the timer rolled over, and I just couldn't secure anything, which in hindsight is probably for the best because it sounds like a lot of those didn't even work out. I mean, my friends did, luckily. And funny enough, my coworkers were like on the fence about the Switch 2, but I kept talking about it and talking about the pre-orders are coming up. I really hope I can get a pre-order because I want this, this, and this, and I want to play this eventually. And they're like, yeah, we're probably gonna get it eventually, you know. And I'm like, yeah, cool, that'll be great. And I come in the next day, I'm like, I couldn't get a pre-order, guys. I'm bummed out. And they were like, we got one in the first 5 minutes. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you got one in the first 5 minutes? You took mine. That should be mine. I was the one that told you about it. And they're like, thanks. I'm like, all right. So I actually ended up going to GameStop, doing the whole line thing, trying to get a pre-order the pre-order day. And that worked out. It took a long time, but I was right on the cutoff. They had 80-ish consoles. I was somewhere between like 75 and 90, and they weren't doing like slips to count out. They were basically just letting it go as it happened, as they could check people out. And as it turned out, some people were there together, and I had like the 76th console out of 80. They told us to leave so many times because they did like arbitrary counting without actually talking to the people, and they're like, yeah, the guy 2 in front of you is probably the last one. And I'm like, well, I see a lot of couples here and a lot of people going in and out just talking to people, so I'm gonna wait it out. And they're like, yeah, cool, you should totally do that. And they kept telling people to leave around me so often that by the time I got to check out, so many people had left that they actually had 2 remaining that weren't accounted for because so many people just gave up and tried to go to other stores for pre-orders. So that was pretty funny. And then actual launch day, I obviously if I didn't mention, this whole ordeal was through GameStop. So launch day, they were pretty smart about it in my opinion, much smarter than the pre-order day. I heard that people who tried to camp out for their remaining launch day stock had a pretty rough time. Like the morning of the 4th, they were doing another round of pre-orders basically, which I guess makes sense because they were going to start handing them out at 11 p.m. anyway, so that was all their stock. But they called me ahead of time and like, hey, you should come in and pay. We start taking payments at 3, and that secures your place in line for launch. And I'm like, okay, I'll just come after work. I did. Paid. Went grocery shopping. That's an important part of the story because it isn't. And then came in, and yeah, it wasn't just that it got you a place in line. It was a specific place in line. And they're like, yeah, that number, go talk to people and figure out where you are in line. I'm like, oh, okay. And it was like 34 out of 80 in reverse order, so kind of towards the back, but it was fine. Hey man, welcome, Merry Switchmas. I'm talking about my Switch experience, or my Switch launch experience, or trying to get the dang thing. But it actually went pretty smoothly. I had a pretty secure place in line. It was kind of fun talking to people. Most people were just trying to figure out how the dang line worked, and trying to fit everyone in the store so no one had to go outside. So it was pretty fun. It was just fun. It was a fun energy. I didn't need to show up 20 or 30 minutes early like I did, but it wasn't that bad, and they actually got through people pretty quick. I'm surprised how many people prepaid. That really seems like a thing that people would just kind of blow off and be like, it's fine. But kudos to GameStop for actually calling people and telling them to come in and buy your dang console so we're not wasting time. I think I saw like 5 people maybe had to actually pay at the store, and I honestly don't know how that worked because it really seemed like all of the staff was just there to facilitate the line and handing out the people who had already paid. But that went pretty well. They got through like 50 people in 20 minutes, which I felt was pretty good in handling all the problems and stuff. The only real notable thing was never mind. I mean, I kind of forget. I was a little nervous because when I actually got the thing, I'm like, I need to make sure it's the Mario Kart bundle, otherwise I'm screwed for tomorrow. So I look, and the box is not at all different. They just throw a sticker on the box that has the bundle, and it says, "Oh, you have a download code." So I'm standing in the middle of the store, turning my box over. I'm like, this just looks like a Switch 2 box, and no, it's there. So that made me a little nervous. Just a weird console in general. I also got a grip because I'm a chump, and I can't read, or the Switch 2 misinformation got to me, guys. I thought for some reason that they wouldn't include the basic grip for the Joy-Con 2s, because I'm like, oh, it's mouse mode. They'll include the mouse attachment thingy that makes the mouse mode easier to use, but they won't include a grip. They want people to hold them separate so that you can just mouse mode whenever you want. Not so. There's a basic grip in there. It's not a charging one, but that makes sense. They never are when they were included in the Switch 1. But yeah, there's a basic grip, so you can actually have a real controller if you want, without buying anything. So, oops. But I have a charging grip now, which is nice. It's something I always wanted for the Switch 1, but I couldn't quite justify because I had a couple Switches to charge controllers with. So, whatever. Now I have it. It's fine. It'll be useful, especially if I end up getting more Joy-Cons, which hopefully I won't have to, because hopefully they fix the dang drift and I won't have to send in my dang Joy-Con 2s 5 separate times like I did with the Switch 1. Oh, the nightmares with Switch 1 Joy-Cons. Please let them be over. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, I'm excited, but not overly excited, not overly hype. I just like the general energy and conversation around a Switch launch or a Nintendo launch. They're kind of rare, and this one seems to be one of the better ones because they actually have pretty good lineup. I mean, I don't even remember what the Wii U launch was. What did they launch? They launched with New Super Mario Bros. U. That's a terrible launch game, at least in terms of conversation. Like, can you imagine if the Switch launched with Wonder? I mean, at least the art style would have been a different one. It wasn't a sequel, stylistically, in addition to everything else. Whatever. It's just, yeah. I can't imagine the Wii U launch. It must have been so disappointing. And I love that console to death. Switch launch was, I think, pretty great, just because, wasn't it Nintendo? Oh yeah, that was there too. And that actually, you know what? That is a pretty good launch title. How did I forget that was there at launch? I love Nintendo Land. That's a pretty good showcase. I still stand by Nintendo Land. If for nothing else than the Metroid game, that's basically a whole game on itself. Yeah, so okay. That's not the worst, but it's still not as much of a conversation starter as Breath of the Wild. And Snipperclips launched too. That wasn't like a week later. That was launched too. I loved Snipperclips. I think that was... I mean, pack-ins are really not much of a thing anymore, unfortunately. I think Snipperclips was a better 1-2 Switch than 1-2 Switch was, if that makes sense. 1-2 Switch was like trying to be their Wii Sports, even though it was sold separately. And that was abysmal. The price was abysmal. Switch 1-2 Switch was a terrible separate game, but even if it were packed in, it still wouldn't have been as good to show off the console as, in my opinion, Snipperclips. So I think the Switch 2 the Switch 1 had a much stronger launch. Isn't it weird that I default to saying Switch 2, even though it hasn't been around nearly that long? I just assume that's what the conversation is about, so I throw a 2 on there. But yeah, I really don't think anything can touch the Switch 2's launch lineup. So, just in terms of, I mean, backwards compatibility is one thing, but it's also making people excited because so much of the Switch 1's library, especially later in its life, had so many issues that people are excited to go back and see what actually works now. I might, later in the stream, throw in one of my most curious things. If you haven't heard of or played Devolver's Plucky Squire, that game runs like hot molasses. Actually, no, it doesn't. It runs like cold molasses. That game is one of the worst performing Switch games ever, and I've played the Pokemon games. But those obviously got patches. I don't know about Lucky Squire. I really don't think it did, which makes it more interesting. So maybe one of these days I will plug that in and see if that works, because people have been posting on Twitter and stuff other games that didn't get like bespoke patches that are just brute forcing and going to frame cap, like Hyrule Warriors and stuff, like the original Hyrule Warriors, not Age of Calamity. And it's just it's utilizing all of its, or a lot more power there. And I mean, that's what I was hoping for, but I wasn't really naive enough to think that, oh yeah, it's just like a PC. It'll just try and take up all of the power that's there, because console games tend to be more streamlined for the hardware that they're for. So to just think that, oh yeah, plug that software into a different console and it works better, that's not really how it works. So there must be some kind of back-end stuff on the Switch 2 to actually facilitate that a little bit more. Kind of like how Steam Deck has some back-end stuff with Proton to make Steam games work a lot better than they really should be, which is why Steam Deck is far superior to basically every other handheld PC except Switch. I'm not a Steam Deck. I'm not one of those weirdos on Reddit that are trying to bash the Switch 2 because Steam Deck. I liked my Steam Deck fine. It barely launches now. It can barely turn on. It just doesn't hold a candle. It barely held a candle to the Switch 1 as far as usability goes, and now we have the Switch 2, which is like better than a PS4 Pro. I mean, I wasn't too impressed with PS4 Pro, but that's only because I was trying to play the games that used it the best. So, I mean, having that on a handheld is ridiculous. So that's all going to be interesting to see how far it goes. I'm really interested to see how many people, or how many developers basically go out of their way to try and update their older games. I specifically am interested in a lot of indie titles. I went on the whole rant earlier about how many indie games I was not using on Switch anymore, and performance was the reason why. I had so many indie games on Switch in the early few years, but it was really sad to see that decline later. So I'm really hoping with Switch 2 that they actually go in and patch some of these games to utilize it. Not like No Man's Sky, where it's getting like 4K texture packs and all that. I just want the frames to be there. I just want consistent frames even. I'm not even a 120 FPS guy or even a 60 FPS guy. I just want a stable FPS. Drops are far worse than low frame rates, in my opinion. So if they can get rid of drops in some of the indie games that I played, that's what I'm really hoping for. But I'm rambling. I have a bit of a surprise. It's not a surprise. Let's go and actually do an unboxing. This is an unboxing channel now. Or is it an uncubing? Yeah, look, it's my Switch 2. It's really here. This is the actual box. So let's go on, do an unboxing and go through everything we get. So here we have the box. They just want to make sure you know what you're getting, so they just printed the same thing on each side. So no matter which angle you're getting at it from. See, if you're in marketing, in the store aisle, you don't know which direction that people are coming from. So you want to make sure that the same logo, like the best image that you have, is on each side of the box. They teach you that in like Business 302. You have to pay thousands of dollars to learn that. So just a little tip from me to you. So they'll print it on every possible face of the box. They'll put that on. So here, let's just go ahead and unbox this thing. Delete. Hey, there it is. It's the Switch 2. It's my actual Switch 2, Nintendo. There it is. Boy, that sure looks nice over there. And that it'll just be on my desk slightly off screen, and that's how it'll run. So pretty cool. I'm not going to pick it up. That seems counterintuitive. I mean, I'm gonna play it on the screen. So like, why would I even need to interact with it at all? Really, it can just stay there. But hey, there it is. Pretty neat, huh? And it already has all my settings and everything. It out of the box, out of the cube like that. So real nice of Nintendo to go ahead and do that for me. That's the unboxing. Oh, my cursor's still there. So yeah, we're pretty much all set, and that's all you need to see for the unboxing. No way, were you real? Yeah. So unboxing, it's all plugged in and everything. I don't know if you saw. I mean, I'm really good at cord management, so you're not gonna see anything on my stream. No messy tangles in my stream setting. It's gonna be pure aesthetics, so you don't have to worry about any cord management. It's all perfectly done just off screen. Like I had to drill into my desk, so you won't have to see a single thing, which also means that I can't touch it. So that's the compromise you have to make for raw aesthetics. But it also means that it's already set up. Oh, that's not the we don't need to see that anymore. Don't worry about the Switch 2. It works. It's still there, and I'm gonna have my controllers in my hands, and they're definitely not gonna still be on the console over there. They're definitely gonna be in my hands and not on the console. Speaking of which, let's get. There's a controller. It's the Switch 2 controller. I mean, I don't really do review. I was gonna say let's review these. I don't need to say reviews. But I will get into mouse mode and stuff in a second here. And we're gonna have to break immersion just by. Yep, that's the other one. That's just how that's gonna have to be. Sorry. But let's actually show the screen. Let's turn off the music. Hopefully the music wasn't too loud. But there we are, Switch 2. So, yeah. Midnight launches are so weird these days because, like, nothing's installed on the console. And almost nothing is physical anymore. So, yeah, I was up until 2 after an 11 p.m. launch downloading stuff and setting up my console. It's not as fun anymore, and that's what I knew that the whole time. That's another reason why I wasn't like, oh yeah, excited for a midnight launch. I get to go home and play my console. No, I get to go home and set up my console. I get to go home and download a bunch of stuff. I get to go home and use 2FA on 3 different accounts to get everything on this console. So midnight launches make less and less sense every time they happen because more and more of it is just connecting to the internet and setting things up. I mean, it's nice to do that ahead of time if you're someone like me who knew that they were going to want to be live before like 5 p.m. So, and I did get to fiddle around a little bit, not so much wearing gloves. That's going to be a challenge upon itself. But I did get to play around a little bit. I did want to say some things. I haven't opened Mario Kart yet, and I haven't opened Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. That's a terrible mouthful of a game. It should have been Welcome to Nintendo Switch. I don't know. Okay, that's why I'm not in marketing, despite spending thousands of dollars, like I said earlier. The one thing I did do is I opened Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 Edition. Just because I wanted to see how good it looked on my screen, because I did need to do tech stuff to make sure it worked on my screen. But yes, my screen is receiving all 60 frames. I think it's 60 frames. It's probably not 120 FPS on the Switch 2 editions. So yes, my screen is getting all those frames. It was great, and only died a couple times. So hopefully that translates to the stream. If you are seeing any artifacting or anything or lower frame rates, please do chat, because I have not gone live with the Switch 2 yet, obviously. What else? Oh god, I just was going to say something. Oh yeah, I want to complain. I want to complain more. This is a complaining stream. It's not really. So the actual transfer process was, despite me ranting about it, about being all I did, was actually quite seamless. Like all my titles and stuff, and I really do like the virtual, what's it called? The virtual card system. Yeah, virtual game cards. You can just pick what part of your library you actually want visible and installed, and I really, really appreciate that. Like, so much of this is not actually here anymore, and I've hidden a lot of it because I'm embarrassed about what I've bought on the Switch One eShop out of boredom. So I really just kept it down to essentials, basically, and stuff I wanted to test or stuff I know I often play on the couch. So I really like the virtual card system. Here's what I don't like. I don't like how you have to... They really don't have a section for Switch 2 edition stuff. They barely have a section for Switch 2 exclusive stuff on the eShop. They do have a specific button for it. If you search, use the search function, click on search again to do like the advanced search and be like, I only want to see exclusive stuff. Then the Switch 2 editions do show up. And then these two specifically are even weirder because these two are free if you have NSO, but that doesn't show up in the NSO tab of the eShop, and it doesn't show up in the NSO section down here. I mean, not really easily. Here, let me see if I'm lying. I might be lying. Also, please don't show my email. I don't think I will. Special offers, probably. Not really. These just are hyperlinks, basically. All of these. These go to the shop. Wait. But yeah, like, where are the Switch 2 edition games? Why aren't they here? I mean, at least the two that you're offering. Are they... No, they wouldn't be there. Missions and rewards. No, these are all icons, and I've already claimed them. Nintendo Classics are Nintendo Classics. These are links to the eShop, which is a little weird. I kind of would have preferred them to just be actual launchers for the actual games. But it's fine. It's enough still. Yeah, but none of these are really... Oh, is it because it's part of the expansion pack? Oh, no, artifacting. Oh, it's only on my screen. It's fine. I can deal with that. Here it is. So, in the expansion pack part of the NSO Online, one tab over, not the part that already has its own separate tab, then you can see Upgraded Switch 2 Edition. And even then, it still has an option to buy on the store page. Yes, close, please. So it's just really weird the way they went about it. But none of that matters, because we're not playing Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild right now. So obviously everyone buys this thing for Mario Kart World, but I will play that later. Because I really want to play the game that is kind of getting talked about, not more, but in very more interesting ways. Welcome Tour. This is the game that everyone said should have been a pack-in, but wasn't. And everyone immediately was like, oh, that's kind of neat. And then they said, for $10, and everyone was like, nope, I'm out of here. I'm not doing that. And I understand. I kind of was one of those people. I immediately went, oh no, why are you charging for that when they announced that? But I am still interested. I kind of want this to be their Nintendo Land. I don't think it will be as like fun and replayable as that, but I do think it will be interesting. So let's just see. Yeah, I was just testing with Gungeon. Let's just see what that's like launching it. I have not opened this yet, so that's nice. It's a Switch 2. Oh, I don't have a lot of those accessories. How's the volume? That looks fine. And enter the tour. So the one thing I know about this game is that I won't be able to play all of it, because there are some things I just don't have. But for now, welcome to the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Ooh, I can select a person. Bucket hat guy? That's kind of me. Black hat, bucket hat guy? This is cool, though, that you can just pick from a bunch of different people. Bucket hat girl. Oh, God. I'm getting quite a bit of artifacting on my end. Oh, here, bucket hat guy. Yes. Close enough. That's me, I guess. Entry will begin soon, so please proceed to the gate. This will be another test of if I can read. Welcome, welcome, come on in. No, they're probably not that enthusiastic. Hello and welcome. What do you think of the venue? I think it's a Switch 2. This is the biggest Switch 2 that you've ever seen, or what? It actually is, because I'm playing on an okay-sized screen. Go ahead and walk all over it. There are all sorts of things to do around here. You can gain some insight into what makes the Nintendo Switch 2 tick. Take some quizzes about the system, experience tech demos that show off the system's features, and of course play minigames. What was that last thing? Oh, the stamp rally. Stamps are hidden all over the place, so happy hunting. By the way, if you want to move around more quickly, press and hold B to run. The exhibition is really big, so it might save you some time. Already not doing well reading. This is going to be rough. Okay, good, I wasn't doing that. I'm like, oh no, it's drifting already. No, the camera's just rotating. Alright, can I jump? I would like to jump on this button. Okay, fine. I can't believe it, we're finally here. This place is massive. It is. Do you have more than that to say? Nope. It's not Dark Souls, you only have to talk to people once. I can run. No, if you would like to change your appearance. No, it's fine, I'm good. Information. Stamp rally. Settings. Yeah, everyone likes to talk about settings right away. I can invert your camera controls. Normally, no, this is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Nope, it's fine. No, it's fine. Oh, it's like it's the Mario 64 camera where it has set angles, which is fine. It's isometric game like this. Ooh. Am I making everyone motion sick yet? The Nintendo Switch 2 insights have got to be hiding around here somewhere. That was not what he said. Maybe I'll take a look over that way. Stop summarizing. Oh, welcome. Thanks for visiting the Lost and Found desk. Oh. I have a feeling that somewhere out there, a lost item longs for its home. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. Okay. A quiz. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I'm already lost. Hello there. Well, would you look at that? You could tilt the R left and right to get a better view. I did that on accident already. Thank you very much. Do you want to play this minigame? Then go ahead and talk to the staff member. What are you at? Are you a volunteer? You do appear to be the exact same model as this person. Are you like her sister or something, just helping her out on her first day where you know that everyone's like not sure what to do? That's nice of you. I mean, why not? Hey there, ready to show off your mouse skills? Mouse controls allow you to move your character more quickly and accurately than control sticks. In this minigame, there will be lots of spiked balls falling from the sky, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot. You'll need to really use your mouse skills to dodge gracefully and weave technically around them. This is gonna be rough. It can be pretty tricky. Try it out. I spawned a cylinder to sit on. Dodge the spiked balls, survival mode. Okay. Controls. Am I using the controls? Okay. Sorry, I just had to use my glove. This exhibits the mouse controls. Is it only right mouse? That would be appreciated. Dodge the spike balls as long as you can. Am I not in control yet? I hope. Okay, good. Oh, that's nice, actually. That's nice and accurate. I like that. It is. It's nice. I hate to admit it. I don't hate to admit it, actually. I was actually... One of the things I was most excited about was the mouse mode. Oh, I died. I can get 30 seconds. That's easy. Try again. But yeah, I was really excited about mouse mode. I mean, obviously I'm a PC player, and before Switch started having problems with performance, one of the things that basically all of my gaming decisions came down to is, does it need to be tied to mouse look for a game? Like, that's why I picked up Cyberpunk on PC and not anywhere else. That's why I pick up so many first-person shooters on PC. Like, mouse look is important to me. Oh, I was 2 seconds away. Thanks, game. I wasn't 2 seconds away. You were actually 1.69 seconds away. And you know what? That's not nice for once. But more than just what I'm going to pick up my games on, I really hope that this brings mouse mode. This brings mice. Oh wow, that was terrible. Back into the lexicon of younger gamers. Just so many kids and stuff are having trouble with PC literacy, and I understand that because PCs are not cheap, and things that kind of act like PCs, like Chromebooks and tablets and stuff, just don't have the same control over them, and definitely don't have mouse controls and such. I was screwed. Bowser did that to me. You can see that's Bowser's shell. So I think mouse mode on Switch could potentially be what brings younger people back into mice controls, and just mice in general. Like, I mean, I hate to be all doom and gloom about PC literacy and stuff just because it's important to me. Like, it's not the end of the world, but it does warm my heart to know that some kids might get more interested in just being able to control stuff like this with a mouse and keyboard because of the Switch 2. Like, so many people just don't understand mouse look, not even of the younger generation. I am doing worse and worse. Just some people are like, oh yeah, I tried playing such and such game on PC, but I just don't understand mouse look. It's so weird, I just don't get it. And I never understood that. I thought mouse look was one of the most intuitive things ever. But I also always kind of had it in my life. I mean, PC gaming, I wasn't like playing Half-Life when I was 6, but I was playing a lot of PC games in general, like point and clicks and whatnot. Oh, come on. Yay, I did it. I can die. I got to 30, but now I can go even harder. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I'm gonna get to a minute. Am I though? You know, as cool as mouse mode is for this, just going left and right was kind of the strat there. I'm considering the Switch already had oh yeah, the Switch did do really well, and I didn't need to try again. And Nintendo specifically did, I think, all they possibly could with it. Oh, there is another one. You jerk, you unlocked it after that. But no, my wrist is already hurting, but that's because of the gloves. My gloves just don't let my fingers move very much. Also, I should maybe be sitting in a little bit of a different position for this. Yeah, Nintendo did just about everything they could for the Switch, and some of the stuff looks amazing even in the later years. Like, they really knew how to use it. Thousand Year Door, I thought was great. It ran at 30, but it was rock solid, and I really appreciated that. It was just that other stuff wasn't even supporting it, and not like, oh, why can't I play Cyberpunk or Call of Duty on the Switch? Like, that just doesn't make sense. That's not what it's for. That's not the market it's going for. But when indies started to have problems performing on Switch, that was when I was like, well, then I'm kind of out. It's just my Nintendo machine, and that's never what you want your console to be, is just your first-party machine. You want it to be where you go for a lot of your gaming experiences. And that's just not what I wanted out of it. Like, I really like playing with controller. I play with controller on PC all the time. But if I can also play with controller on my couch in handheld mode, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna choose that. That's why my Switch 1 library is gigantic from the first 3 years, because everyone who figured out, oh crap, we can actually run this thing, did, pretty much. And then later, when it just felt like an obligation to put stuff on Switch, it felt worse. So now we've basically reset the clock, hopefully even more this time, because, you know, there's kind of a flattening of the graphics intensity curve. So I think the Switch 2 will actually be able to maintain its quality for a lot longer than the Switch 1 did. The Switch 1 always struggled. The Switch 2, I mean, it's going to struggle for like Cyberpunk and stuff at hitting 40 FPS on a good day, but I don't think an indie is going to struggle on Switch 2 for like a decade. And that's what I want out of it. Like, I can play my graphical powerhouses elsewhere, kind of. Not while I'm streaming. Oh, part 2, the part where I die even faster? Collecting clear medals, huh? Oh, hey, looks like you got your first medal. I got my first 2 medals because I'm a gamer. And then you revealed there were 3, and I'm not a gamer enough for that. I've already got 5. Wow, show off. You're just a kid. I could throw you off this entire platform. I'm pretty good at this stuff. Shut up. But I will play part 2. Someone's busy. Simmons be busy. The rating. Honestly, yeah, I don't think games will struggle much on the Switch 2 for quite a long time. Which is why I'm so excited about it. Someone's been busy. You've already got 2 medals indeed. You've unlocked the spiked balls 2. I've unlocked 2 spike balls. But now you have additional, like, collecting stars. I guess I'll try it out. Alright, I really gotta figure out this whole mouse mode thing with these gloves on. Maybe if I'm way over here. Does that look weird? No, it looks fine-ish. Fine-ish. So now it's about collecting stars. Keyboard, get out of the way. I mean, it's not there. You can't see it. Oh, is it only about collecting stars? No, it's about surviving too. Do I die if I miss these stars? No, it's just about collecting stars. So that makes sense. So what that means is they can put them in dick spots like that still kill you, and I died anyway. 40? Sure, we'll go for 40. And then it's gonna unlock and say like 100. Oh, that was weird. So right there, it just defaulted to the back, like it moved my mouse for me, which I kind of noticed before, but it was try again. So that was weird. That was a lot more movement. I was like all the way over here, and it went boo, back. And I still have this controller in my hand, and so that works. Yeah, mouse mode is really ingenious, actually. Like, I'm no Game Maker's Toolkit, but I think just the way they designed Switch 2 mouse mode is kind of genius. So, obviously, it just looks kind of like it would work because the buttons for the shoulder and trigger are clicks. And, you know, those are about, I mean, not janky, but, you know, they work about as well as you would expect them to. Oh, that was close, actually. You know, they work. I'm mostly using the shoulder button because it's right where my finger is, but you can also use the ZR. Yes. And that works too. And it's so far it's not like a right click or anything. It's just been the same. Either one of those work. I imagine just because some people hold the mouse a little differently. But that's not the genius part. The genius part is the thumbstick scrolls and the B button is like always accessible. Your finger is basically on the thumbstick or just touching on it. Like just your thumb is just barely touching the thumbstick, and it's perfect for scrolling. It's just absolutely perfect. And I'm sure that is not an accident by any stretch of the imagination. And not only is the thumbstick right there for scrolling, the B button is like right above it. It's like about as much movement of your fingers as a right click would be on a normal mouse. So instead of right click being either the shoulder or the trigger, it's the B button. And I'm like, it works really well because, you know, B is like going up a menu. So for that, it's perfect. It's right there. Clicking in the stick there's just so many ways they could have done it that would have been incorrect. Like having, I mean, I've only navigated menus and stuff in like the eShop, so I'm sure some people will get it wrong, but like it's so interesting that obviously the shoulder button does one thing and the trigger button does the other, and that's the incorrect move. The correct move is what they did, which is both of those buttons just click, because honestly I think the trigger button is a little far out of the way. at least for how I lay my hands, in big, stupid gloves. But, you know, they're a little out of the way, or, you know, they're just, it's enough movement where it's a little awkward. A little more awkward than just a right click is. Because you're not having your middle finger is not on it. That's too close. To have your middle finger on the trigger and your index finger on the shoulder, that's too close. That's a little weird. At least for bigger hands like mine. And I think they knew that. So instead of having that be the alternate button is your thumb on the B button. And that is perfect. And it's really, really smart. So I feel like that's going to be a problem for early Switch games, is so many developers are going to be like, oh yeah, it's a mouse, so right click, left click, you know, just like you normally do. I'm screwed. When that's not the play, it's the B button actually. The B button is your right click. So, and I mean, the verbs of controllers are different. Like, you don't normally have an up button, like an up directory button on your mouse, but you do for your consoles, because, you know, menus are just directories that you're going up and down through. So, yeah, you need a back button, basically. And the B is just in the perfect position. Obviously, the whole facepad is, but, you know, the B is the bottom one. And basically, for context, if you aren't holding a controller yourself, is my thumb is basically the bottom part of my thumb pad is touching the very top of the joystick, on the very tip of my thumb is resting on the B button. And I'm not engaging either of them. I don't have to be, at least to hold it comfortably. And it's just, I just have easy access to both of them. Kind of like how you have easy access to scroll and right click on an actual mouse. It just happens to be my thumb. And it feels so natural. It feels so natural. And it could just feel natural to me because I've had a gaming mouse forever, for the better part of a decade. But honestly, I don't use those buttons that much. And I have not held a gaming mouse that has buttons this close together. Oh, I need one more star. Please. It knows. It knows. Oh, I did it. But I want 50. I didn't get 50. The next one's going to be 50, and I'm going to be mad. Oh, it isn't? Okay, good. It didn't unlock a secret one to make me feel like a dumbass. Oh. Nice. Well done, you picked up a whole bunch of stars. Such elegant mouse handling. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so here's the thing I don't like. I'm still holding it in mouse mode because I just finished playing that game. And it probably recognizes that there's a mouse mode stuff going on because the optical sensor is opticaling. However, I can no longer confirm with the shoulder button, so I now have to do this again. Which, you know, that's a small thing. Part 3, oh, that requires 31 medals. That's a lot of minigames. How many minigames does this thing have? Did you know, John? Did you know? You can press and hold B to run around. It's so much fun. Let me at the stamps. Did you know gaming? Don't get in contact with me because I have a lisp and that would be silly. Should you find any lost items as you make your way through the welcome tour, please bring me a helper and bring them back to the information center. I will. Thank you for doing your part. Talk. The left Joy controller makes me use the mouse controllers with my left hand. You just have to press L while dodging. Oh, really? Wait. Are you telling me? Try it out. That I can do this with my left hand too. Also, my left hand is definitely not floating. Just ignore that. Is that just my... No, my hand's fine. Oh my god, it is. Meow. Wow. Yeah, so it is just that. Can I switch? No, I can't switch. I can't switch. So this is going to go very poorly because I only kind of mouse with my left hand when I'm like on the couch and I have my mouse on my left side because I'm lazy and I don't feel like transferring it to my right hand. So I'm probably a little bit more adept than most people are. Honestly, they should have done left and right mouse like modes, because that's basically a challenge mode, even if you're left-handed. Oh, I didn't mean to do it again. Exit. Yeah, that's the challenge mode. You can just use your left hand like that for even the games. Interesting. Hello. So that's what HT Rumble 2 is like. Oh, it's much easier. Okay, well, this is not going to go well because I have gloves on. This minigame will showcase some of what the HT Rumble 2 feature can do. You're likely aware that HT Rumble 2 can produce very strong vibrations. This minigame will allow you to experience these strong vibrations firsthand. Move the mouse from side to side, and the vibration strength will change. How does that sound? Do you want to play Find the Strongest Rumble along the line? Yeah, sure. I will use the right one because I am not left-handed, and no one is when it comes to the mice. This exhibit uses mouse controls. I'm really hoping that you guys aren't seeing the artifacting that I am. It doesn't look like you are, but I have artifacting because I have a very jank stream setup, but it's fine. Find where the rumble is strongest. Is it just the x-axis or is it... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just clicked. You don't have to click and drag. I missed by 713. Let's try that again. Oh, it's just hot and cold. This is a terrible game to play on stream. Guys, where do you think it is? Leave your answer in the comments where you think it is. I think it is basically dead center. This is also a terrible game to play with gloves. Here. Oh, I was really close. I was within 15. Do I get my 2 things? Yes? Yeah! Never mind. Wear gloves so you have to think even harder about it. and yeah, I don't really get where it feels like it should just default to some things. I guess that one was like, you got your medals. You want to leave, right? I'm like, I guess you're right about that game. I do want to leave. Also, I'm sorry, I'm way over here in the frame. But I have so many mouse modes to be doing. Seems as though you're able to gauge the strength of the rumble quite well through gloves. Part 2 is now open to the public. That's going to be probably a bit harder. How's your medal collection? I've racked up 10. Pretty impressed. Kid, I will drop kick you. Area H. H for probably not what I have. Sorry, you can't go through here. Oh, never mind. It's I thought that was going to be a like a camera thing. So yes, quickly, I don't have the Pro Controller. I don't have the camera. And that's it. And I do know there are some exclusive things for that, so I will not be doing those. They'll be tossed. That was so much fun. I didn't think we'd see something like that. What do you mean, HT Rumble? It was on the Switch 1. Get real. Hello, little girl. The maracas are so cool. They feel so realistic. What maracas? If you've got time. I don't know. I'm on a pretty tight schedule. Okay, so this isn't exactly a game per se, but give it a try. In this demo, you'll get to shake the Joy-Con True controllers as if they were a pair of maracas. Oh, I heard a little girl talk about that. Physics-based calculations are used to make the beads in the maracas behave like real beads. As the beads shake around inside, the Joy-Con True controllers rumble to simulate that effect. Move the maracas inside move the beads around inside the maracas and see for yourself what the HT Rumble 2 is capable of. Did I mention I was up until 2 last night? So, that's why I can't read. It's not because I'm illiterate. Maracas physics. Experience subtle vibrations. There's a checklist. Shake the jack off 20 times. Alright. If I must. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm sure you can hear it too, but the beads are mostly an audio thing for me right now because I cannot feel through my gloves very easily. I can feel that they're doing stuff. And it is in like different spots and stuff, but I don't know. It's just not quite integrated with glove technology. Mario couldn't play this minigame. Oh, change appearance. Wireframe, please. We are pro 3D models here. And that's also not to get too I mean, I'm not a professional 3D modeler or anything. Do a lot of games use quads like this? I thought tries were the thing for games. Is this just a lie? Is this a 3D model of a wireframe? Because tries are like harder to see through or something? Is this a lie? I think it is a lie. Oh, it's totally a lie. You can kind of see where the artifacting on the texture is. Like you can see points on it. And it's different from where the vertices of the wireframe is. I'm almost positive. So this wireframe is a texture. It's a lie. It's not real, Nintendo. You are passing off fake wireframes. But that's okay, because it was actually pretty cool. Rubber ball. Oh, that feels significantly different. That's weird. I'm a musician. But yeah, really weird. They faked their 3D model for wireframe. That's so interesting. I wonder why they didn't do tries. I wonder if people just are more familiar with wireframes that look like quads. That's so weird. Rubber ball. Maracas don't have rubber balls in them. Typically, I had to be a stickler about this. So that's actually incredible. I mean, I'm sure the beads feel better without gloves, but the rubber ball thing, that's unreal. That just feels like a rubber ball in there. That's really cool. Thank you for playing. That's cool. My goal here is to A, be able to read, and B, not just say, oh man, that feels cool. Bet you wish you were here to try it yourself because you can't tell over the stream. I'm going to try and not do that the whole time. Sorry. You shook those maracas like there's no tomorrow. Hopefully you gave that a good taste. Or hopefully that gave you a good taste of HD Rumble 2 feature. Still can't read. Run. Running. So this is area A. Oh, there's a lot of areas. Do you know how big the alphabet is? We already know there's an area H. Time for... Oh, I'm not done with area B. Do I have to go take a quiz? We should maybe move a little brisker than I thought. Actually, I have some glasses. Welcome to the welcome desk, or to the lost and found desk. Oh, thanks for turning this in. I have a feeling that somewhere out there a lost item longs for its home. Oh, it just... There was no extra dialogue. Okay, fine. Quiz. What do you have to say about this quiz? Looks like you can learn some stuff about the Nintendo Switch 2 here. I'm going to read up on this. You two... Oh, they're talking to their friends. What, they're not talking to a random bystander like me? You can learn about HD Rumble 2 here. I already did. It can turn into a rubber ball and fake textures. You'll learn about the kinds of vibrations it makes, where it's located, and how it works and more. Yes, I'm tickled. Glad to hear it. Well then, here is HD Rumble 2 Insights 1. Oh, reading. I'm really good at that. HD Rumble 2. Take a look here. Here's a Pro Controller that you couldn't pre-order. These are the HD Rumble 2 parts of the Nintendo Switch 2 console. They are different from the HD Rumble parts for the Nintendo Switch console. Yeah, they're bigger. The Switch 1 was like a bar, basically, just in a vertical bar. These ones, yeah, they're just down there. In fact, these parts have been custom built from the ground up, I believe it. They're housed both within the Joy-Con 2 and the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller, excuse me. And in order to fit inside both the Nintendo Joy-Con 2 and the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller, they've had to undergo even further separate customization. Oh, that's just like, this is for the quiz. I am not reading that sign. My ass is looking at the back of the sign. The rumble of the controller is created when magnets and electromagnets shift a weight. The rumble of the older Nintendo controllers is created by a motor spinning the weight. When it comes to a Nintendo Switch HD Rumble and Nintendo Switch 2 HD Rumble 2, the weight isn't spinning. Instead, it vibrates from side to side at very high speed. It's similar to how some trains use magnets to levitate. Not in America. Allowing them to move at extremely high speeds, 9/11. Vibrating the weight sideways makes it easier to rumble in various ways. Interesting. So it can, I'm assuming it's a box with a weight suspended by springs, and each surface of the box has its own electromagnet, so it can control how much it's going in each direction. The Nintendo Switch 2 controls HD Rumble 2 feature as a high range of intensity. From very weak vibrations, like a gentle touch, I hope you're not doing it now because I can't feel anything, to much stronger vibrations, okay, you're not. At maximum strength, the sensation will be much stronger than the HD Rumble on the Nintendo Switch. However, these strong vibrations won't be used the whole time you're playing a game. Rather, a powerful rumble is reversed for specific moments where it makes the most sense. Okay. Yeah, because it wastes batteries. Like, the reason controllers die is because they vibrate, which is why the Wii U Pro controller lives so long. That and the gyro. I wasn't reading. The rumble in your hands, yep. They have been designed to transmit this sensation directly to you. Oh, I hit my mic. I'm sorry. I can't do directly to you if I hit my mic. Directly to you. Oh no, I hit my mic again. Okay, never mind. No matter how you're holding them. This is because the HD Rumble 2 parts are directly attached to the plastic in the back. The parts being listed to your hand. That makes sense. I am now. You read all the insights. I am now ready to be quizzed. Try it out. The Insights Quiz. 4 questions. HD Rumble 2, Volume Uno. Question numero uno. Which part? That's the HD Rumble 2. Oh, that's a devious trick. It's the HD Rumble 2. I know, because I had messed up saying 2 a bunch of times. It shakes. I mean, yeah, it actually stays still. It doesn't rumble. It's just there. It can be either strong or weak. Oh, these are babby questions. In the Joy-Con True, where they are attached to the plastic on the back, so you actually feel them. Look, you can actually see like the honeycombing. I got a perfect score. Amazing. Artifact all over the hell. Amazing. Full marks. You really know what's what when it comes to Nintendo HD Rumble Switch 2 TMCR. Okay. Time to go down the stairs. Wait. This is a button I'm sitting on? It's the minus button, not a bench. You silly fool. What's this? Oh, the release button. You can lightly press these buttons to detach the Joy-Con True controllers from the console. I actually am using them like different Joy-Con controllers, which works pretty well for the gloves. And it's interesting. The straps are like, you can't see them. The straps are like attachments to make mouse mode a little easier. It just makes more surface area. So that's what I have attached. And I'm totally strapped in. I'm not just letting things. Also, nice screw. The letter Y. You were startled by the stamp popping up? Don't worry, it's harmless. Have fun with the stamp rally. What stamp? Oh. I was startled. I read an insight that said you can play games that use a mouse in each hand. I wonder what sort of... so far, the only game that looks like it's doing that, it doesn't look that great. The Soul button. Stamped. Okay. Wait, have I been missing buttons all over the place? You can learn about the Joy-Con 2 controller mouse sensors here. You'll discover how they ended up behaving like a mouse, their function beyond typical mice, and more. Yes, I am interested. I've got it. Then here you go, your mouse insights 1. Yeah, I think it's just gyro on mice, right? Mouse controls. The Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse. This allows you to play games that are designed to be played with a cursor. Of course, there's more to move than just an arrow. This opens up new ways to play games as compared with the Nintendo Switch. By the way, you might find it easier to hold the Joy-Con 2 controllers like this, exactly how I was saying. Using the mouse on your lap. I will not be doing that. The mice are typically used on desk or tables. Look, a real mouse. Joy-Con True mouse controls, however, can also be used on other surfaces, such as your legs. People were memeing about this, specifically Max Dude, were like, yeah, they really expect people to be using their legs. I hope they show legs on screen. And like, yeah, it's in the description here. That's so silly. Most mice responsiveness may vary depending on surface. Yeah, I would imagine. I want them to come out with branded pants where like the whole pants are trackpads. Could you imagine how sick that would be if you got sweatpants that the whole thing were trackpads? Ah, come on, Nintendo, that's so funny. Do it. This means that you don't have to always be near a desk or a table surface because you have trackpad pants. You'll always be able to use your mouse even while sitting on the sofa because of your track pants, sofa pants. Mouse sensors. It's a little tricky. A mouse sensor is located on each of the Joy-Con 2 controller. This one is right here. The truth is, they're actually black and white cameras with a resolution of just a handful of pixels. That's fewer pixels than the Nintendo Switch IR motion camera. That's even fewer than the old Game Boy camera. So how are these cameras used? They check the surface they're on to see the direction and the distance they've moved. Then this is translated into mouse movement. Fun fact, they can capture thousands of photos in a single second. This number may vary depending on the speed of movement, because that's what's important. You don't need the resolution. This allows the mouse to capture some very precise movement. That's actually pretty cool. That's just how mice work. Not just a mouse, though. When you're using mouse controls, the Joy-Con 2 controller doesn't just act as a mouse. There's a host of other things it can do. For instance, the gyroscope and the mouse can work together to determine which way and by how much you've turned something. This means that you can use the mouse to grab and rotate objects in certain games. Also, the mouse 2 can work together with HT Rumble 2. Did I say mouse 2? It's not what it is. This lets you feel different kinds of rumble as you move the cursor around. And that's not all. The Joy-Con 2L and the Joy-Con 2R both have built-in mouse sensors. So two people can play together with mouse controls. Oh, that's why they did it? That does make a little bit more sense. Or you can use two mice in one hand. I seriously doubt that a lot of games are going to use the two mice controls. I mean, I guess I hope so. That's a new way to play things. I really just want a lot of games to adopt the one mouse, though, because that's cool. And you can still use the Joy-Con in this one. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. So there's a lot to do with mouse controls. That's what I'm saying, game. Alright, I can take your quiz. Well then, here's a quiz. Insights quiz. Mouse Sensors, Volume 1. Question number 1. By moving a cursor. Desks, they can be used underwater, in midair, on your lap, on your pants, that are also trackpads. Sit up, please. That's number 2 for you. That's an IR. No, it's not. It's just. Actually, what is it called? Is it just. It's just a camera. What does the gyroscope allow you to do? You can rotate while you grab the mouse. You can locate nearby sandwich shops, actually. I mean, if they have maps. Perfect score. I'm an A+ student on these easy quiz. I like that model. She's cool. Great, you got every answer correct. I guess that makes you a mouse sensor sensei. That's a terrible sentence to say if you have a lisp. I'm leaving now. Oh, how are you enjoying the insight quizzes? If you like, I can give you some very special insights. What do you mean? Oh, you'd let me share my insights with you? Perfect. You actually use the mouse control. You can, yeah, on the menu. Just go to the home menu and place the Joy-Con 2 controller on the surface, and it'll act like a mouse. Yeah, that's one of the more impressive things, too, is it just detects. I wonder if it's the camera is always on to detecting, or if the gyro can identify that it's rotated. I think it's actually here. We can test. Hit the home button. Okay, so I am now facing it in the direction, but I'm not in contact with the surface. But as soon as I do, it detects. So it's got to be the camera is always on in some capacity. I mean, that makes sense. It's probably not a lot of electricity to run that, so it's not like they're worried about battery life or anything. Rumble is, like, rumbling for half a second would probably take up like an hour's worth of the camera. There's still so much to discover. Here's the IR sensor, the mouse sensor. These sensors check the surface you're on. Yep. Oh, it's hidden. I have to go back and find these. They're hidden stamps. Magnetic connector. This mechanism attaches the Joy-Con 2 to the console. Yeah, they're all hidden. Okay, I have to... The sync button. This button is a kitchen sink. What's this one do? The mouse foot upper. The mouse feet make it easier to slide the Joy-Con True controllers when you're using the mouse controls. But if you have the thingies, they don't do that. So where... I'm now going back and trying to find the... Yep. Alright, alright. Left stick. I'm collecting the buttons. Where is it? Here they are. ZL button. It's a trigger. Where's the Z? There's that. Alright. Collectathon. Okay, please only be one. Oh, it's going to be all of them? Up button. Okay, fine. So it's probably at the bottom of each of them. Right button. Down button. Left button. Camera button. Capture button. That's it. Cool. Oh, minus button though. Minus button. I'm missing a button. Oh, does it count? Does it count this as a button? No, surely not. Have I just not gotten... Oh, I haven't done the SR. And the other foot. SR. I'm missing two? Another foot? Yes. Yep. Mouse sensor. There's another button? No. Huh. I would feel like it's like R3 or something. Maybe I just need to check next to the stick again. What are you gonna say? Wow, I had no idea the buttons were made out of steel. They are? Oh yeah, they're like painted steel though, so it's like a matte finish. Time for another quiz. Here you can learn about attaching... Oh, that sounds thrilling, honestly. Okay. I am very excited about learning about all the intricacies of the Switch, but I'm not gonna lie, some of this sounds boring as shit. Like, I like learning. Alright, let's learn about magnets. Fucking magnets, how do they work? To detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the mouse from the Nintendo Switch 2 console, simply press and release the buttons. Yeah, and that's interesting because these are like a physical release. It's not... They'll come off in an instant. You'll be able to detach them even... Yep. They just magnetically attach. I thought for sure they would like try and disengage the magnets like some electronic bullshit, but no, they're just physically pushing the controller away in a way that with some angle that we don't typically have. Wait, was that not a quiz? Oh, that was the first one. I wasn't paying attention. I hit the button. Okay. Attach magnetically. It's magnets. Do you know how it's magnets? They're magnets. Unlike the Nintendo Switch, there is no locking mechanism to prevent the controllers from being detached. The only thing keeping them connected is the force of the magnets. And they're pretty good at it. Joy-Con can be attached backwards. Here's a fun fact about the Joy-Con. Each controller can be attached to the opposite side of the console. Why? They can even be attached backwards. Why? However, this orientation is not recommended. The Joy-Con controllers won't charge, so there is some polarization. Okay. I guess that just means you can't fuck up. Excuse me. Sorry. The Joy-Con 2 controller is attached to the magnetically, but just where are these magnets? They are right there. I like seeing the model, like the mold. Well, they're on the main body of the console. The Joy-Con 2 controllers don't have magnets on the console. They're just steel. That's cool. Just the console's magnetic, actually. Which is why I was so concerned about getting a grip, because I actually want the controllers to fit onto something magnetically. I think a little quiz is in order. Yeah, I'll answer your dang questions. I'm going to try and sit down. Come here, microphone. Okay, I have now given up and sat down. I'm taking a sip. I've been talking a bit too much. We're actually going to reorient my camera a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Is that the C button? No, that's the capture button. Which of the following the release? Oh, I can read telekinesis. They do the Rhett and Link thing where D is always a fake answer. Magnets, how do they work? Glue. All of the above. Question number 4. I'm not reading all these questions. We just read about them. They're in the console. There are no magnets. It's an illusion. Results. Perfect score as usual. Per usual. What a legend. I've 100% of this area. Except I feel it. Oh, what? Oh, of course. The player LED. You gotta know what player you are. That's the last one. Wow. Oh god, you have to do that to unlock the next area. Alright. And here I was thinking I was a completionist. No, that's just how you play the game. Hulk. Did you get all the stamps in Area A, the Joy-Con 2 area yet? Yes, I did. I wouldn't be here otherwise. You got every last one. Good job. You can head on through. Area B up ahead can be a little slippery, so watch your step, because the screen... Allow me to have ice skates, please. There it is. I want to find the card reader. Speaker, I mean. Speaker L. Okay, so there's gonna be a lot of those. Oh, it is ice skates! Whee! Look at that. That's cute. Very cute. Let's find all the things along here. My sixth sense. It speaks to me. There's a stamp hidden here. Oh, I bet you have to go down, though. Wah! Do I not have 2 medallions? You've already got 2 medals? Go you, then. Consider this demo, boom, open for business. Oh, am I in... oh, HDR? I can do that. Explosions, nightscapes, all that good stuff should be nice and shiny on the screen. This particular HDR demo... Oh, good, my neighbors are vacuuming, sorry. This particular HDR demo lets you experience fireworks. It should feel like they really pop. You can see just how much fireworks change by toggling the HDR on or off. Oh yeah, I've been instructed to tell you that visitors that brightness will depend on your TV's HDR capabilities. Yeah, sure, my screen might be able to do that. No, I don't want to. Unless it's not letting me. Oh, it might not let me because I've got this like daisy chain 3 ways. No, it's not letting me. Never mind, I'm not doing that. Sorry, everybody. I get to do it all by my lonesome. Yeah, I thought there would be a stamp here, guy. So that's the first one we're not able to do. Meow. I never thought we'd get to take a look around somewhere like this. I'm going to check out every inch of this place, corner to corner, top to bottom. Yeah, you do that, guy. Aha. My data connector left. Is that it? Guess that's it. Is it time to go play soccer? It might be. Way. In this minigame, you'll spot the difference between various pairs of... Oh, I don't know about this. Frame rate, huh? I don't think you're going to let... Oh, boy. You are not going to let me. In fact, you are not even going to show on my screen at all. Oh, wait. Yes, you are, but not in a good way. I can play this... Kind of. I can play this via my stream capture. Look carefully. Uh-huh. That was at 20. No, it wasn't. Too bad. I blame my stream capture. Let's try again. You're right, that was at a higher frame rate. Look carefully. Seemed pretty smooth. Definitely not 30. Look carefully. I wasn't paying attention. I think that's 40. Look carefully. 60, yeah. Boy, I could barely tell on this jank-ass system I have going on. Yeah, 60. Yeah. There isn't a difference between 60 and 120 on this screen. That looked fine. Oh boy, 120. Yeah. There's literally no difference on... that was a 50-50 gamble. Alright, we're leaving because I want my screen back, please. Please. Yes, it came back. Yeah, so I was playing via my stream setup the whole time because I could not see. Also, oh, that's my desk. I'm like, why is there this bar on my capture? That's literally my desk. I mean, I can't really reach it, so it's kind of useless, but whatever. Perfect. You can tell the difference between 60 and 100. Yeah, I totally can. We're not playing part 2, though. There's a minigame where you need to guess the frame rate. This is my time to shine. Oh yeah, are you a gamer guy? The map is real funny. You can pick any exhibits and zip right to it. It's pretty big, so you might want to move around it's the best way to move around the map. Okay. You can learn about the Switch 2 screen here. Okay. It's fascinating. Yes, indeedy. Here are the console insights of Screen Insights. Console 1. I can read. No. Crisp and detailed screen. If you could zoom in really close to the Nintendo Switch 2's console screen, you'd see that it's made up of lots of little dots. These dots are called pixels. There are 1920 horizontally and 1080 vertically, to be precise. This is called 1920 by 1080 resolution. That's 2.25 times the resolution of the Nintendo Switch console. Really? That's quite a bit. In fact, it's the highest resolution ever used on a Nintendo console. As for the size of the pixels, they're the smallest of any Nintendo console to date. Having the most pixels in the smallest pixels provides a crisper and detailed screen. It's a 1080 screen. Good job. Bright light. The Nintendo Switch 2 screen can produce some very bright light. You could also say that this screen is HDR compatible. HDR here stands for High Dynamic Range. The Nintendo Switch console has apparently 16.77 million different types of light and color. Meanwhile, the Nintendo Switch 2 can use hundreds of millions in different types. Oh, that's kind of an abstract thing there. It's very intense, though. If we were in it to enable HDR, it would look like this. This image is just for reference, so it's fake. In the non-high dynamic range, there is very little difference in brightness between the most vivid parts of the explosion and the area around it. Meanwhile, in HDR, the brighter areas can shine very brightly, while the darker areas remain unchanged. But don't worry. We took care to not make it too bright. Okay. Smooth movement. The Nintendo Switch 2's console screen can change images at high speeds, up to 120 times per second, in fact. So we could say that this screen is 120 Hz compatible. The faster the pictures change, the smoother the movement will appear. Kind of. Excuse me. The Nintendo Switch console screen changes images up to 60 times per second. So a frame rate of 120 means that the movement is twice as smooth. The image shown is just an example, but games that support 120 Hz, mouse movements will appear smoother. The right stick will feel smoother. Oh, don't worry, the cops are at my house, not yours. And scrolling the screen will look smoother. It's very smooth, we get it. The world appears to you 1/12 of a second faster. 1/112th. 1/120th. Which could give you an advantage during very intense gameplay, like Sploon. Less choppy. This is going to be the exact same thing. Here's another thing about the Nintendo Switch 2's console screen. It makes games feel less choppy. Oh, this is different. Variable refresh rate, yes. So when you're playing a game a lot, the characters where a lot of When you're playing a game and a lot of characters appear on screen, the frame rate can seem choppy. Here's what's happening. It takes a little longer than normal to draw each picture. Because of this, the pictures aren't ready in time for when they're meant to be updated on the screen. So, if the image has been changing 60 times every second, even a slight delay would skew the timing. Suddenly, the pictures would appear at half the rate, only 30 times per second. You can see why a game might feel choppy. This is the problem that the original Switch had. So games that support VRR, the update range can be changed on the fly to match the image completion rate. If it takes a little longer to draw the image, the update rate can be changed to 55 times per second. So this is what makes games feel good or not. Frame rate isn't really the biggest thing in my opinion. It's what they're supposed to be versus what they are actually displaying. Drops are basically what this is trying to avoid. So this is better than suddenly dropping to half the rate, so it's less choppy. It's less likely to feel choppy. This is why a lot of games that run at like 50 or 40 even still feel fine, because they're actually matching the rate that they're supposed to be updating. This means that this all means that some players find VRR compatible games comfortable to play. This video is purely for reference. It's not actually that frame rate. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Touchscreen. It's a touchscreen. You can touch it with your hands or your gloves. The Nintendo Switch 2 console screen does more than just display images. It's also a touchscreen that you can use with your fingers. It's designed to recognize where you touch on the screen. Yeah, this is pretty. It's a touchscreen. It's a phone touchscreen. It's capacitive touch. So that's really only mind blowing if you're coming from the Wii U and have never touched a phone before. Let's try out this quiz. Console screen. Was it? No. Go back. I want to get all the answers right. I'm a completionist. Can I use mouseboard for this? Yes, I can. But I can't? Oh, I can actually click on next. Fine. But I'm not going to do that. They're called pixels. Capsules. Pickles. Enabling HDR. You can have brighter light. A three-dimensional image, if only. The maximum screen capacity is 120. VRR. VIP. 10 tracked points at the same time. That's a perfect score. That was smooth as smooth can be. You've clearly taken all the lessons. Look at all the things we can do. So, explain to me this map. There's up to H. Oh, right. I see. Oh, right, the information center would probably count for, like, the special thing over there. I don't have the grip. We are probably just going to get through the 2 Joy-Con today. And the screen, because that's all I have. And I only really care about mouse mode and stuff. Hey, what is your demo? Is it about something that won't break my display? I wasn't expecting a tech demo like this. I traveled a long way to get here, and it was already worth the trip. Yeah. You could try the Super Mario Bros. Demo here. The 4K image of the Nintendo Switch 2 console right now is made up of lots of different pixels. Images of the old NES or Famicom had far fewer pixels than this. If you try to display each pixel from back then with the pixels on modern 4K image, there's a massive difference. The game screen ends up looking super small. Look at 1-1 from Super Mario Bros. Tells you all it... yeah, will it work? No? Probably no, because I'm on like a 1440p monitor. Wah wah. That was disappointing. Hey you. Sure are lots of stamp on the edge of this area. I didn't think there would be this many. What do you mean? Oh, vents. Screw. Brightness sensor? Really? Oh, that's interesting. For like the... Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know there was really an actual physical brightness sensor. Physical? What do I mean physical? Of course it would be physical. Nah, you just programmatically determine what the brightness should be. Power button. I know what that does. Wait, what are you doing? I'm too old to be getting lost like this. My girlfriend's gonna be upset. I don't get back in our meeting spot of time. Alright, I can just open the map. Thanks. More air vents. Oh, that's an intake. This game wants to be Astrobot so bad. USB connector. Isn't there one on the top? I must have missed. Another intake. What are you trying to say? Huh, it's facing downward just a little. What do you mean? Yeah. Towards you, so you get a nice warm air. Full of carcinogens. In your face. Is there another elevator? Yes, there is. I want all the stamps. Yay. I hope it's not going to lock me off of the Joy-Con before I can... I think it's just the quizzes. Oh, I need to... Yep. This is for the camera that I do not have and will not be using. Audio jack. Thank you, Nintendo. I love audio jack too. Oh, my shadow's clipping. Game card slot. Yeah, stupid little detail. The game card slot is actually quite different. Oh, what's this? Oh, microphone. The game card slot's actually pretty different. It has, like, far more robust, like a sturdy, like, cage for the card itself, so it's not, like, moving around in there. It's interesting. I like it. That wasn't all of them? Oh, it's dead center. He's right by a guy. Touch screen. Is that all of them? Ah, so that's all I have to do to unlock the next area. We will try the... I bet the game is a touchscreen game, though, so I probably won't be doing that. And I don't really care about the quizzes that much. Well, what do you say? Oh, that's 9? I don't think I have 9. Quiz. This is almost certainly a touch game. Yes, it is. Speakers? Sure. Cool, I'm going to hit you with the console speaker insights. Tightly sealed box. The Nintendo Switch speakers haven't actually changed. Oh. They're the same speakers on the OLED model. They function a little better because they are angled better. It's placed in a box too, so it's like it's got its own little amphitheater. There's a gap where the sound can link out. It's got a sound hole like Doom. Even though the console uses the same speaker parts as before, the air... That's interesting. What do you have to say more than that? The box is cushioned. So you're not hearing, like, fans and such. It's a sandwich. Won't shake around so it won't damage themselves. Okay, that's nice. Data accurate sound. Speakers are the parts that turned data into sound. But when the sound enters your ear, for various reasons, it doesn't sound exactly like the original data. On the Nintendo Switch console, in order to make the sound as close to the original data, we edit the sound that's played through the speakers. We recorded and analyzed the sound of the speakers, calculated how to edit the sound in advance, and the Switch 2 has a faster computer. As such, it's able to process sounds in high quality. Interesting. By the way, the Switch 2 speakers are designed to fit as tightly as possible because they're angled downward. By editing the sound, we've managed to make it sound as if the speakers are facing forward. Weird. So they like edited the noise and like the room. There's a word for that. I'm not a sound guy, but like the room in which a sound is captured is its own element of the sound that you can identify and alter. And so they altered it so that just because it's facing down doesn't mean that the sound is different. How about a quiz? best game of 2025? I think so. No, I don't, because I can't play half of them because I don't have some of the attachments or a 4K display that isn't the actual console itself. It's filled with water, obviously. No, it's tightly sealed on all sides but the front. Excuse me, I have to sniffle. It is cushioned. Thin slices of bread. I mean, that would work. They are slightly downward. And check. Water. Yes, it's a system of tubes, like the internet. Should we take the other quizzes? What other quizzes are there? Oh, I could go to the different areas. There's a quiz up here. Oh no, I don't care about the audio. I mean, I do care about the audio jack, but I don't care about the audio jack. Oh, game cards, sure. Yeah, it's filled with water and bread. Only if you want it to be filled with water and bread and not play games. Game card insights. There are so many. Tell me exactly what flavor the game cards are. If you take a peek inside a Nintendo Switch 2 game card, you'll see it's quite different from a Nintendo Switch game card. Its data can be read in a different way. Assuming a buffer size of 4 megabytes, that the read speed is about 5 times faster than that of a Nintendo Switch game card. However, some games may be doing more than just in the background than just loading. So it's not guaranteed to load 5 times faster, like saving or whatnot. That makes sense. Also, the Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have a higher total capacity than the Nintendo Switch game cards. So the contents of these games are really quite different. It loads faster and it's different. Thanks. More than just different colors, they're also different flavors. There are 2 different colors of game card. Nintendo Switch game cards are black, 2 are red. Other than colors, the shape and they look practically in terms the same. So they don't have to have a little nub like the 3DS ones. There's actually one more difference. Nintendo Switch 2 game card. Oh, there is a nub. It's a slot. Oh, look. They accounted for that on Nintendo 1 cards. That's weird. That's some future sight. If they thought, unless there's like a Starbert and Blueberry. I wonder if there's another device if they were considering the Switch 1 cartridges, like they were worried about them fitting into like a camera or something. Or if they were so forward thinking, they're like, look, that slot is just going to be for the Switch 1. And if we want to not make the Switch 2 backwards compatible, we will just make it so that slot doesn't work with the Switch 2. But because it is backwards compatible, it just works, and there's just a nub so that the other slot, I assume, won't work with the Switch 1. Even though it looks like these should be backwards. Because it looks like the Switch 2 card could be inserted into the Switch 1 if it wanted to, because it just has more space. So, I don't understand how that quite works. Yeah. That's how to tell the difference. It changes. Oh, it changes the way it reads the data? Like it's a physical switch, like the little switch on an SD card, so you can lock it from being a read-write device to just a read device? Huh. I guess that's interesting. Game card slot. Yeah, it has a metal thingy now. Has a game card slot. But it doesn't just take red Nintendo, it takes blue ones. I mean black ones. So what does that mean? In addition to being able to play Switch exclusive games, you can play certain... Okay, but basically every Switch game. Every first-party one, that's for sure. You can play many different Switch games on Nintendo Switch 2. That's great. Whoa, whoa. Since you were so kind to read, here's a little quiz. I intend on acing it. What flavor are they? Capacity. Or was it pins? It might have been pins. I mean, it has little load capacity. It determines what type of game card is used. All of the above. Is that it? Did I even get that first question right? I guess I did. Oh, another old lady insight. Have I finally found someone who cares about his game cards as much as I do? Are you a connoisseur? Do you know what flavor they are? It looks like you've taken quite a few. If you'd like, I could share another insight. Yes. Would you like to hear one? You can change the mouse sensitivity in the system settings. Really? The level of sensitivity you choose will be affected here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Why aren't they asking the real questions? I know, right? Way. You can learn about the microphone. Right. I guess I'm interested. Oh god, that's I take it back. I'm not actually that interested in the microphone because I don't anticipate it being anywhere near as good as any other microphone ever. I'm sure it has noise canceling or whatever. Excuse me. Had to sniff. Yes. You got every last one. You can head on through. Oh, and if you feel like revisiting, yeah, I can go back to the Switch screen. Is that a kickstand tutorial? That's pretty funny. Also, I see a thing. Let me grab it. Can I use the mouse? Let me grab it. How do I get down? Oh, there's stairs. These stairs are here just for someone to lose their shit on. Also, everything I've found from being lost has been glasses. Anyway. I've collected all the stamps, so I'm going to the next area. Mom, you can play the minigames. She doesn't give a shit. She's not even talking to me. Plus. X. I'm just getting all the buttons because I want to see what the next area is. I just want to see what it is. I don't need to go there yet. I kind of want to see if it'll let me go to the other areas, even if I can't play the games there. Right stick. Why is there two things? Is there actually going to say the clip? NFC touch point. Interesting. So yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting that they put that there, but not a thing for R3. Home button. The chat button, which I will never use. Okay, what is your... you need... yep, I got a medal. Guess the angle. Is it literally just visual? Do you know what a 30... can we set freely? We set... okay. First you set the... Okay. Do I have to actually do that on my... No, I can't. Never mind. This game is not conducive to streaming. Yep, I've got... oh, is this gyro? Got the hang of mouse controls? Yeah, they let you zip over it and not... Oh, it's irritating stick. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready for this. I'm ready to play irritating stick. You know, because everyone knows what that game is from the PS1. No, you have to not hit the walls. Hurry to the goal without touching the sides. Is it... Yes, I'm already the ball. Very nice. Oh my god, 2.5? Oh boy. Oh boy. You can do it. No. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I was too slow. Dang. Oh boy. This is... Is this the Dark Souls of mouse control, guys? Oh no, I can't be I can't be here all day doing this. Oh no. Okay. We might need to sit up. Okay, good. It's time to sit up. It's time to stretch. Okay. I will give this 5 more attempts. My hand wasn't even in the... I ran out of space on my desk. I ran into the other mouse. Okay. Oh god. It's not hard to do... it's not hard to do period, it's hard to do fast. Maybe I should just try and make it to the end one more time instead of going fast. Oh my god, I said make it to the end. My hand is cramping. Damn it. I have a strat. The straight lines are easy. Dang it! The straight lines are easy. It's just, I just have to focus on getting the straight lines not into walls. Ah, that would have been pretty close. Nope. I want to see someone aim labs on the Nintendo Switch too. Oh my god. You can... I want to get in the hole one more time. No. Oh no. That would have been really close. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, please don't have another unlock. Okay, thank goodness. Ugh. That was fun though. You know what that means? They need to remake Kuro Kuro Kurian, or whatever that game is with the helicopter. It was a Japanese only game, but it's on the NSO store. Was it Japanese only? Maybe it's not. But it's the bird with the helicopter. He's in Smash Brawl? I don't know. It's the kind of thing that really only makes sense if you know what I'm talking about, or I'm looking at. Oh no. There's a part 2. Oh gosh. Hi. Looks like you've got at least 7 medals. Alright. It's different. It's different, so you're... Oh no. Up and down, huh? 3.5, that means it's gonna be hard. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, good. Let's just try and get 8 seconds. Nope. Let's just try and get it, period. Nope. You want Mario Paint? I also really want Mario Paint. Well, I got the 8 seconds. I'm not going for 3.5 right now. My wrists are cramping. And to be clear, my wrists are cramping because of the gloves, not because of the Joy-Cons. Also streaming. I have to be sitting at a very specific angle to fit in my box. You fit it up in those, please. No time flat. Oh, there's a part 3. Good thing it's 42 and I'll never get that many. How many do I have, though? No, I do not want to try again. I don't have Area D yet. I want... So I saw people say... what are you going to talk about, actually? HD Rumble... Oh. Oh, it produces its own sounds? Yeah, I want to see that, actually. Yeah. I want to hear some insights on HD Rumble 2 sounds. Yeah. Are you going to show me demos of the sounds? The Nintendo Switch 2 HD Rumble 2 is pretty versatile. It can produce a variety of vibration patterns. The number of vibrations per second can be adjusted in a short amount of time, so the patterns can be complex. It clearly has access to HD Rumble, because every time I flip the page, it vibrates. It was limited to how much vibrations... I mean, it says the Switch ones were limited, but it also could play songs and sounds and stuff, so I want to see how much better these ones are. It could also produce realistic sensations. I mean, the bouncy ball thing was pretty impressive, I'll be fair. It can produce a variety of patterns. One asbestos of the Nintendo Switch 2 system HD Rumble 2's feature is that it's very responsive. Okay, great. As soon as the game sends out a signal, yep, it's a controller. It can be very quick. I mean, okay, so it doesn't have to ramp up. I get it. Several times faster than. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Rumble with sound. Show me the sound. It can create sounds. This is possible because speakers and HT Rumble, I mean, it's all vibrate. It's all waves, baby. Everything's a wave. Particles, just a wave. It's waves all the way down. It can make sounds too, but the volume and clarity have been improved. I want you to show me. Nintendo and Rumble. Nintendo have been making controllers with Rumble for a long time. The Rumble Pack, the GameCube controller, the Wii, the gamepad, $50 bill. We've been adding Rumble to controllers and accessories for a long time. That's great. And you didn't have to name your controller after it. PlayStation. Let's try it out. HC Rumble 2. Question 1. It's ultrasonic vibration. Very complex vibrations. Which is more responsive? Yep. Produces sound by shaking what? I'm paying attention. Since when? Since the 64. Yay, I'm a good noodle. Is this demo, please have this demo be about sounds. This isn't a game, it's a tech demo, but you're right. Oh yeah, sounds. You want to have a lower view? Okay, let's try it out. I mean, you shouldn't be playing TV sounds if you're going to make controller sounds. Let's see if the mic can pick these up too. Let's start. Switch to the Rumble can produce sound. Here you'll experience firsthand how these vibrations turn out to sound. I'm actually going to adjust my headset so I can hear myself. Mute the TV. Why? Why don't you just not play sound? You're on the TV. Okay, I kinda heard that. Kinda heard that too. Let's try to go more subtle. Okay. Interesting. It's almost like an actual sound. Oh, that's it. That's getting a little clearer. Oh. You're right. How was it? It's a 1-up. Go ahead and experiment. When you're done playing, don't forget to set the back volume. Okay. I didn't need to mute the TV. Does this one do the same thing? Yes. Oh, that's annoying. That's cute. I wish they played a song. Kirby played a song in Star Allies in 2019 or 2019. Play a song. Whatever. It's still cool. It is a little clear, but also they picked a very pixelated sound. That's the original 1-up sound. They could play better songs. Or they could play better sounds. Ah, the sound of squeak coins. That was a... I mean, if you know what the Switch 1 Rumble can do, I feel like that was a bad demo, actually. How does it make sound when the volume is muted? Oh. Oh yeah, I have to pick up these buttons. The soul button. The bumper. It's a foot. Feet. Another sync button. What are you trying to make me do? I don't... More quizzes about magnets? Alright, fine. Frickin' magnets, how do they work? Why attach with buttons? The Joy-Con True Controller is connected to the console. The magnets are the buttons. There's a couple reasons for this. It makes the Joy-Con Choose more difficult to detach. The SL buttons pop out ever so slightly when they're being pulled in by the triggers to make them snugly to the magnets. It probably also doesn't trigger when, so they actually can't trigger accidentally when they're in there. Not that that was ever a problem. The magnets are thinly covered. Oh, that's the sticker? That's the sticker people were talking about. I guess that makes sense. But at least they're showing it. I thought people were talking about the sticker on the spine of the controller, which isn't a sticker. It's a plate. That's a sticker. Okay, interesting. They're covered with a stick of material. They're close to the magnet. So it's just like a... Okay, at least they're showing the sticker. I hope they sell more of those. I mean, I get they kind of... I mean, it's an adhesive, so they probably don't want people taking them on and off all the time, but I really hope they sell stickers for that and, like, the liners for the Joy-Con. If you look very closely, you'll notice there's a very narrow gap. There's actually a very important reason for this gap. It makes it harder to detach the controller. Without this gap, if you tried to twist... Oh, there would be leverage. Interesting. That's physics. Magnet controllers stay strong. I mean, magnets do degrade, but I guess not as much as physical contact. First of all, the colored parts of the controller slot firmly in. Oh. Look at that. Oh, that's the pin, though, so you don't necessarily want a lot of pressure on that. There's still enough as a result, even if you twist the controller. Okay, so even if you twist... That's interesting. So here's all of the... People were saying that, oh, people are just going to snap off that pin. I'm like, you have no idea the R&D that Nintendo will put into this to make sure that literally cannot happen. I mean, I know that stuff has gotten more flimsy recently, and they aren't quite the Nintendium they used to be. But stuff like this is exactly why... I mean, people still trust Nintendo. Like, the fact that they are accounting for about as much pressure as you could possibly put on these controllers for failure points, like, that's so cool. Makes it difficult to apply force to the actual connector. You're only applying force to the casing, not the actual connector. What's more is even if you do forcefully twist off the Joy-Con attached to the console, there's actually a little leeway for the connectors to actually move around. So even then, it's probably on like a sponge cushion or something. Since the connectors move in the direction that they're twisted, it's hard to apply force to them. Don't actually do this in parentheses. Now that you're up to speed, I'm ready to break my controllers. Magna connectors. Volume dos. Question uno. They stick out a bit. 0.2 millimeters, I think. I mean, yeah, millimeters actually pretty thick. They become harder to detach because there's no leverage because of physics. In which ways it's a little loose, I think. I mean, isn't that what it said? So there's leeway. Yes, I can read. The real quiz is reading comprehension. Sync button. Yep. And then connector. Where is the player one icon? Here it is. Player LED. Hey kid, what are you looking at? Don't look directly into the LED. It's the only can't help but stare at it. You should probably not stare at it though. Mouse sensor. I've got a perfect score on quizzes. Yeah, you're gonna be a gifted student someday, I'm sure of it. Don't worry, it always leads to good things. Release button and a feet. I'm just gonna rotate a little bit this way. Yeah. Yay. Where is the next one? What is it going to have me go to next? I have to be teleported there. Okay. What are you going to tell me? Is this more magnets? Oh, the mouse sensor. Yes, I'd like to learn about the mouse sensor, actually. I get to learn a lot about the mouse sensor. Invisible light. The mouse sensor doesn't just have a camera. It also has a light. This invisible light, known as infrared light, is used to illuminate spaces such as the table or your lap, or your pants that are made out of trackpads. Fun fact about this invisible light, it may become visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. That's true. Custom lens. Ooh, it's a custom lens. Normally a mouse camera focuses so it can clearly reflect the immediate area. However, this is not the case for the Joy-Con 2. This is because the height of the Joy-Con 2 changes slightly depending on if the strap is connected or not. That's true, actually. The strap adds a little extra space in for the feet to be, so you have a smoother surface, more surface area. This is enough to blur the focus, preventing the camera from capturing clearly. So in order to focus with or without the strap, it includes a custom lens. Really? Small sheets. Here on the Joy-Con, the feet. Makes it easier to slide. It's got feet. Suddenly, it's a mouse. The Joy-Con True Controller can function like a mouse when you stand it on a surface, such as a desk. It reverts back to its typical controller when you pick it up. You can experience this in games that support smart controls. The control analyzes the data from the mouse's sensor and accelerometer. It uses the data to check whether the mouse the Joy-Con True Controller has been placed on the surface or if it's being held in the air. This is true. We literally demonstrated this earlier. The home menu supports the mouse control, so you can give it a try there. Yep. Nintendo and mice. Long ago, Nintendo used to sell its own mice. There was a Super NES mouse in 1992, and the Nintendo 64 mouse, exclusive to Japan in 1999. Dude, release the DD stuff for Nintendo 64 and translate it, please, so I can play Mario Artist and make my own cursed abominations to roam around the little open world. It was so cool. They had a modeling system on the Nintendo 64 in Nintendo Artist, or Mario Artist. It was Mario Paint, but in 3D. It was so cool. I've seen displays of it, and I want them to port it to NSO now that there's mouse controls. Incidentally, the mice of old used a ball which rolled around inside. Nowadays, mice are far easier to use. There's no need for balls. Nintendo mice don't have balls. I can see the headlines now. Now that you've read all the things, let's take a quiz. Stop slouching. You out there, stop slouching. Mouse sensors. Oh, that's correct though. I was just mashing. A certain part of the mouse has been customized to the lens. Oh, to help it slide better. To prevent slipping. Yeah, they're just like rubber. You can lift it off the surface. Say change. Ask a friend for help. 1992. Got him. Glad I could play a role in your education. Time to go to whatever the area D is. Hello. Did you get all the stamps in area C? Yes. Why does it ask if I can clearly see the unlock down? Oh, before you head down, I have an important safety message. Regardless of how better you may want to see the inside of the hardware, like game controllers, please do not disassemble any of it. It would be very dangerous to do so. Do not repair your own material, or we'll sue your ass. Anyway. Ooh, diodes and shit. Just kidding. I don't know anything about how circuit boards work. I'm not a computer science nerd. Just the regular kind. If there are... Oh god. Oh, it's just the buttons again. C button. Is this the HD rumble? No, it's just a chip. HD rumble might be down more. What is this place? I know, right? This should be the other button. Home? Yeah. Interesting. Is this HD Rumble? No, this is NFC. Wow, it's huge. It's a lot of space. Pretty awesome that we get to see the circuit board. Yeah, thanks, guy. That's my... Oh, a hat! Diddy Kong was here. Don't exert yourself. Take a break. Oh, only one item at a time. Fine. Have a lost glasses. Give me the hat. Have a hat. Diddy Kong was here. It's gonna be weird if they're like, you found all the items, and I'm like, how do you know? They were lost. Quiz, huh? Here you can learn about the inner workings. This includes computers inside and what the sensors do. Yes, I'm interested, actually. I got it. Still looking a little off. Yeah, okay, sorry. Here are the computer insides. The Joy-Con 2 is a computer. The Nintendo Switch 2 system's controllers are called the Joy-Con 2, but they're more than just controllers. Each Joy-Con 2 controller contains its own computer that's capable of many functions. Probably just mouse stuff. For example, it has storing data, like the Wii. You could put your Miis in there. It compiles data on a certain Joy-Con 2 features. This includes data on the buttons, control sticks, mount sensors, amiibo, and more. It can send this data to the Nintendo Switch 2 via Bluetooth, and receive rumble data from the system. This is what allows the HD Rumble 2 feature to feel as great as it does. So you see, the Joy-Con 2 is as much a computer as its controller. Okay. Accelerometer. Each Joy-Con 2 controller has a built-in accelerometer. It's used to detect which way and how far you've moved the controller. To get a little more technical, it determines the direction and strength of force acting upon it. Gravity is another type of force, which pulls all things on the planet downward. The accelerometer uses gravity to tell which way is down. That's really interesting, like a compass. Combined with a gyroscope, which knows which way you've turned it, and by how much it can work a lot out. Excuse me. Excuse me again. It knows which way is up. Gyroscope. The Euroscope inside the Joy-Con 2 knows which way and by how much you've turned the controller. However, it does not know which direction the controller is facing at the start. Before the game starts, the gyroscope, the Euroscope, takes note of its orientation for reference, and which way the accelerator is knowing. That's interesting. Yep, it does not know which way to start. I get to take a quiz. Which of the following speakers a computer? Hope. Hope. That's not wrong. Tell me it's wrong. I thought the gyroscope told you which way is facing down. Oh no, I guess it does know which way is facing up because of gravity. Gravity. It's dizzy or not. How much it is turned in which way. Not which way it's initially facing. Got it. Very astute. Oh, old lady has more information for me. Very fancy meeting you here. Thanks for taking the time to read so many of our insights. Here's a little detail in case you weren't already aware. If you go to the home menu, there's a variety of accessible options, text size, change speed, text, okay. Thanks. What is this? I don't get to learn. Here's the B button again. Here's the A button again. Here's the X button again. I totally knew that. Here's that button again. Plus button. Surely one of these has this. Wow, there's spring inside too. Yep. What kind of demo are you? Got 4 medals, huh? I guess I mean we got a demo. This isn't a mini game, but you know. It's like about super resolution. I don't know if you've heard about that. That's what this traction's about. Technology that make, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. I'll try it out though. Here, you're gonna tell me I can't because I'm dumb and I'm broke and I have a 1480 screen. It requires mouse controls. All right. Oh, good. It has original 480. This is the kind of resolution I have at work all the time. Change model. Oh. See UFO in fine detail. Compare side by side. Yep, that's better resolution, all right. What kind of models you got? You just got the 2. Yeah. Resolution's quite a thing, huh? I mean, 480 is a little bit of a... Obviously, it's that bad. I kind of wish they had different resolutions. Like, show me 720 or something, because, I mean... I feel like a lot of people are still watching 720 on their phones, whether they realize it or not. So, did you get a better idea? Yes, I did. Thank you much. Hey, you got any more clear medals yet? What? You have that many? Well, I still have more than you. Oh, this kid is a brat. Oh, time to go down here. I can't find the rest of the stamps. I haven't looked under the ladder yet. Then I'm going down the ladder. There's another quiz down here. This guy's getting frisked. I think the inner parts of the R button and release button are around here somewhere. How do they all work? What do you mean? Where are they? Oh, there's HD Rumble. Oh, that's the battery. Okay, it's big. Big. There it is. HD Rumble 2. I'm getting a whole bunch of updates from UPS. I'm getting my GameCube controller today. E, huh? E for everyone? What's this demo? This is a tech demo. It's not a minigame, but it's a cool experience. Balls rolling around. I wanted to see balls rolling around. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, handheld mode. No. Never mind. Kind of quizzy. Are you about the battery? I guess. Oh, no, it's more about HD Rumble 2. History of rumbling cartridges? Sure, why not? I got nowhere to be. Excuse me. Sorry I'm all sniffly, I don't know what my deal is. Strong vibrations require strong magnetic forces. As such, the Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 needs strong magnets. Its magnets are stronger than those used in Nintendo Switch's HD Rumble system. That's kind of what I said. However, it's not just a strong magnet. A normal magnet consists of 2 poles, a north pole and a south pole. However, we've invented another pole. But the magnets in HD Rumble 2 have multiple north and south poles. By combining several of these magnets, we get a magnetic force that's stronger than the magnet of a 2-pole magnet. Cool. Quiet. If rumble is too strong, things can get a little noisy. The buttons and other parts may rattle into each other and cause degradation. A lot of people actually theorize drift was caused by HD Rumble. So, maybe they finally figured that out. We took various measures to ensure that it's not too noisy and won't screw up all of our internal organs. This prevents the gaps from moving. Our goal is to feel the vibrations without screwing up with the controllers. Got it. Nintendo has been making game cartridges with rumble for a long time. What is a cartridge? It's a thing you lick. Ooh, pinball, twisted head rumble, drill dozer. Is that in America? And then the actual rumble pack for the DS. I wonder what... I don't actually know how much support that got. With these cartridges, the cartridge itself was rumbling. That's interesting. Oh, I hope it doesn't ask me years. I wasn't paying attention to the years as much. HD Rumble 2. North and South poles. It's got them both. I mean, all magnets have both. Don't want to be rattling them. In the past, control should have made something pictured here that could vibrate. It was those are cartridges. I'm not even doing the checkmark thing for that. It wasn't worth it. That was easy. And the authority. I want to play this gyro game. I've got at least one medal. Time to play golf. I think this should be a whole game. Unless it's bad, then I don't think that. Alright. Mouse control time. Quickly put the ball into the hole. Oh, it doesn't. I thought it was gonna be bumpers. No. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Give me that. I was off by quite a bit. Try that again. Damn it. Oh, no. Hell yeah. Birdie. That was fun. Yeah, that's a pretty fun game. I mean, I don't know. Mice are just awkward for me with gloves. Also, you need a lot of area to play that game. But I will play... Do I even have that many? I have exactly that many. Oh, it is windy. Quickly put the ball in the hole. Gotta make a W. Oh, so does it... Yes, it does. So you adjust the angle before lowering. That's actually kind of nice. That was terrible. Get it out of here. Rip. So you adjust your angle, and then you lower. Oh, that was too hard. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I was off by 0.36. You're kidding me. It's fine. Nice putting. 49. Get out of here. Alright, time to leave. Oh, I don't want to be here either. Take me to the A button. Where... Yes, I finished the inner. Down the elevator, hey. Way. Huh, I didn't know you could hold them like this too. Yeah, that's how I've been holding them the whole time, guy. Where are we going? Going to the R. I just couldn't stop myself from playing a minigame, but I got the clear medal, so it was all worth it. Oh, is it the strap time? Yes, it is. I've been using these the whole time, too. Oh, bow and arrow. Looks like a gate to the next area is over an A. It's a long walk, but I'll use the map to get there, okay? Player LED, it's just a hole. It's not actually an LED. That tech demo I saw in the earlier, it's just mouse mode again. Do you know how useful the straps can be? Sure. Actually, I did investigate the locking mechanism earlier. It is actually kind of interesting. Just mechanically speaking, it's so simple, yet it works so well. The Joy-Con strap 2 attaches to the controller. Then you that's propaganda, strap propaganda. This is what I thought they were talking about. Yeah, the fact that there's like a little, there's like a little mechanism on the very top for locking, and they like actually incorporated a little plastic piece that locks in place. Yeah, this is all propaganda. Except for this. This is true. It's double helpful. Double helpful for games that require lap controls. The small locking mechanism. This is the part that was kind of interesting because it's so small and so simple. And look at that. It contains a locking mechanism made of small parts. When attached, it moves and locks into place like this. And it detaches like so. There's a tiny spring that holds it in place. It's pretty cool. Watching it up close, it's just small mechanisms like that are very interesting to me. Well then, allow me to reward your enthusiasm with a quiz. Hit me. Question no. What can you safely do? Where are the miss bracelets? Use motion controls. I'm using tilt controls. No, I'm not. Aside from motion controls, mouse controls. The tiny springs to lock the straps to the Joy-Con controllers. To catapult erasers. What? Oh, good. Ooh, a demo. Symbol. Okay, there's only 3. First off, a quick disclaimer. This isn't a minigame, it's just a... Yes. More HG Rumble. Experience mouse controls with vibration. Move a saw. Oh. Oh, this isn't going to... Ah, yes. Sawing logs as it's funny. There's more fake. I mean, that really looks like what the I'm sorry, I'm being distracted by the 3D model. It really looks like that could be the vertices of the model, but it has to be tries. That's just what games are, and I saw how the textures worked. They look like tries. Oh, I have to do it. Oh, slowly. Oh, I don't have a lot of mouse space for this. Try to fell a tree slowly. Interactive gameplay. Also, my mouse does not look very great. Also, that fell a large tree. How do you fell a tree slower than that? This is as slow as I can manage going without going insane. Okay, good. That's kind of neat. Yeah, HG Rumble. Makes sense. I want to go down and see the locking mechanism. I'm a locking mechanism fanatic. Yes, I noticed the vibration. Feet. 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 Locking mechanism. Big fan. More LEDs. Whoa, I can see straight through. Feet. Feet. I'm not talking to you more about the strap. A noise muffler, as you do. There's a hat down there. But first I have to unlock things. The nub. I need to unlock the nub. Yes. The cover. I can go down to F. How many areas are there? Hold on, I'll talk to you in a minute. I need to get a hat. I did turn in my other hat, right? Yes. Alright. Target time. And if your mouse skills improve, this is just aim labs. But there's a catch. In this game, you'll also need lightning fast reactions. Yes, it's aim labs. Alright. This is practice for when I eventually play Doom. Click on the target as quickly as possible. Okay, I was not fast enough. Shit. Shit. There we go. Oh my god, I missed by 0.5 seconds. Not even close. Nah, too far. Oh my god, 0.01. How many frames is that? Nope. I can do this. Nope, that was even too slow. There we go, 0.25. Fuck you. But I will do that again. I like that one. Quickness. Yes, I have 10. Triple targets. Part 1 was just 2, now it's 3. Excuse my itchy face. Yes, time. Nope. Just click on them. 0.4. Oh boy. There we go. Woof. Aim labs. It's literally aim labs though. It's so funny. I mean, it's not because it's not first person, but same difference. 37. Alright, I'm out of here. Hey you, I found a hat. Thanks for that hat. Where is the next area? It's over... Is it H? No, surely not. Is it... Is it the elevator? F, yes. Please tell me there's not another strap. Oh, the dock. Yeah. No! Hardest part of the game. Oh, what are these called? These are called something funny. Do you know what they're called? Conveyor belt? No, it's not. It's called like a... It's like a walkinator or something silly like that. You could teleport back. I can't teleport there. There are two ways... Those two always go darting off without me. Can I even go this way? No. I'm coming. Going to area F first. F. It's a dock. Eek, my voice became a robot voice? Oh, is this a microphone test? Echoes. You gotta speak into the Switch 2 microphone. I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll try it. It's in the other room. I'm going to have to shout. Hey, yo! Hey! Hey! Nope. This ain't happening. You're always welcome to go into the same room as your Switch like a normal person. The dock is just a fancy word for a stand. Is there more to it? Why is the back of the dock rounded? I guess I'm interested. Here's a Switch 2 Dock Insights 1. The dock is more than a stand. At first glance, the Nintendo Switch 2 dock might just look like a regular stand, but it's actually much more than that. It can change video signals from Nintendo Switch 2 consoles into signals that your television can receive. It has USB ports letting you use multiple kinds of devices, and allows you to connect to the internet via LAN cable. Okay. It's revamped, though. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock is designed for use with the Nintendo Switch 2 console. This means that it can't be used with the Nintendo Switch 1 console. At first glance, the new dock doesn't look so different from the Nintendo Switch dock, but on the inside, a lot has changed. It needs to keep up with the Nintendo Switch 2 console's rapid video signals. Also, now that the dock is bigger, if you try and force a Nintendo Switch console into the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, the console sticks get stuck on the attached controllers might get stuck. So in short, please don't do that. Conversely, the Nintendo Switch 2 dock is too fat for the original. Don't do it. Don't do it. The fan. This is what I'm a fan of. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock has a cooling fan inside. That's pretty cool, if you ask me. This prevents the dock from getting too hot and allows the Nintendo Switch 2 console to perform at its best. Also, the base of the dock is raised about 2 millimeters, and there are many holes on the underside of the dock. The console and its dock fans draw in air through these holes and through the gaps at the sides. Ooh. It helps the inside of the console and the dock to stay as cool as possible. That's pretty cool. Rounded at its back. Why are you rounded? If you look, it's rounded. You'll find it's rounded. It's different. It's rounded. Why is it rounded? Why is it rounded? How did it get rounded? By detaching. Oh, so you can reach the buttons. Okay, that's cute. Sure, I'll take a quiz. Why not? Which does it not do? Use infrared communication. Which of the following can use the Switch 2? It's too fat for the original. To take in air. To show people what's inside. Nope. To look cute. That's the accurate reason. To follow the curvature of the Earth. No, the Earth is flat, don't you know? Perfecto. You really know your way around the dock. Oh my god, look at how big the dock is. I don't know if I care about the insights for that. The intake of the lower left. How do I get in there? Land port. You gonna take a lower right? Can I not go over there? I can not. Back cover locking mechanism, which I don't even have on my console right now because my living room is a mess right now. I came home and I basically threw everything all over the place to open my box and get everything set up. It's just an absolute disaster in my living room right now. Have you ever tried looking at the individual pixels on a 4K screen? I haven't. There's so many little things. Will you even let me do this? Nope. What are you going to talk about? Switch to AC adapter? Sure, I'll talk about it. Excellent. Here are the Nintendo Switch to AC adapter insights. Also, I found a book. It's removable. It's not permanent. I mean, I guess that makes sense. The Nintendo Switch to AC adapter... Oh, yeah, on the actual adapter. Yeah, I was curious about this. Why? It can be attached, which means if you want to carry the AC adapter around with you, you can easily stow both parts. I guess that makes sense, so you're not... if you ruin the like bendy parts apart, right, the connecting, you can actually replace it. I mean, that's kind of nice. Small yet powerful. I need to sit up straight. The adapter is much smaller than the Nintendo Switch AC adapter. Yes, but the pins are it's got more space. You see that? It's got more space between the top of the pins and the top of the actual adapter, which means it can't fit in anywhere except the bottom slot without accidentally turning off a power switch or a power strip, which is really annoying. However, it can output a lot of power. It is 60 watts now. My GPU is 300. Thin and flexible. It's flexible and thin. I guess that makes sense. It makes it easier to go, and it doesn't want to die. Also means it's more likely to heat up. No one. It's detachable. It's powerful. And it's thinner and more flexible. Now I just feel like I should be getting paid to do this. We are leaving the area of intrigue and going into just straight up marketing for Nintendo. Give me this book and give me the sign for the AC adapter. Way. Escalators, escalators, escalators. I've got at least 2 minutes. Am I going to be allowed to do this demo? Yes. Ooh. A scoop demo. What's the scoop on the demo? Experience scooping. Oh. 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 Hell yeah. That was kind of neat. It reminds me of Fluidicity from the DS and Wii era. Pretty neat. Just more gyro mouse stuff, which is really cool, and I hope that people get to actually use it. I need a real splash. What do you want to talk about? Ultra fast HDR? No. I know what 4K is. Most people do. HDMI port. Got one more thing? Uh-oh, I don't know where it is. I feel like it's at the top. Unless it's over here. Surely I missed something. Aha. Yes, the inner vent. Oh no, not the camera. Here we go. I have a 480 camera. This is slow. Yes. I don't care about your camera though. I don't care about your camera. I'm just going to collect all of your things and leave, please. Camera. Stand. Base. Stand. No cord. Oh god, an emoji! Where's the cord? It doesn't even have the cord on here. It's not accurate at all. I imagine I need the camera. Yes, I don't have a camera. No, thank you. This kind of looks like it could be mouse controls. It's probably not, though. It's probably hand. Oh, mouse controls. Yes. Oh, it's all vibration again? This is not going to go well. So I have to feel the shape. Guess the shape by how it feels. Yes. Okay. Oh. I think it's a circle. Demond. Oh no. Is it the same every time? No. Gotta find that consistency. Gotta find the points, basically. Oh god. I'm thinking it's a heart. Damn it, it's an X. I can get my way through 50/50s. Shit. How many 50-50s can I... How many times can I just 50-50 my way through this? Shit. Shit. I can do this. I can 50-50 my way through this. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, this is dumb. 50-50. Damn it. Alright, this one's hard. Especially with gloves. I don't care about the quiz of your camera. I'm leaving to go at the other area. Glasses. Oh no, I still have the book. It's fine. Lens. Here you go. Now I have to go find the book again. You can make sure the government isn't spying on you by using this slider. Operation LED. I think I missed the thing on the back that shows us where the cord holder is. Surely that's one of those things. Yep. Oh, now I get to go inside the controller. Take me inside the controller. Head on down. I'm going to sit back down again because I am... Oops, broke my neck. Joy-Con 2 inner area. Ooh, is that drawing? I like to draw shapes. Let me draw shapes. Don't draw outside the lines. I've mastered this when I was 5 years old, except I didn't. Oh, I gotta quickly draw inside the lines. Fill in the market area quickly. Okay. Ooh. That was easy. Give me a harder game than that. Such speed. Star, huh? I can draw a star. 15 seconds. Yep. Color faster. Oh no! Damn it! Yes. I'm great at coloring, guys. Release Mario Artist out with leaderboards. I like how the medals are just a dude walking. Like, yeah, you know, tour guy. 50. Dang it. Right, I gotta do all the buttons again. Did I miss anything down here? No, just a bunch of diodes and stuff. Got the right button. Got the left button. Dip button. What's this one? Oh, that's just the battery. Quiz, huh? The Joy-Con 2 control sticks. Yes, I'm actually interested in control sticks. Easier to use sticks. The Joy-Con 2 control sticks have changed a lot from the Joy-Con control sticks of Nintendo Switch. They're bigger and easier to place your fingers on. They can also move a little wider. The control sticks are a little easier to press in. Multiple efforts were made to make them easier to use. Okay. But do they drift? Smooth. The Joy-Con 2 control sticks have been given some attention. I should hope so. We wanted the controls to feel nice and comfortable. To that end, we've made sure they move smoothly and don't feel like they're snagging. They also snap back to center. It'll make sense once you compare it to the control sticks in the Joy-Con 1. How the control sticks work. They always do. The bottom of each stick is the part that touches the spot where the electricity flows. So when the stick is tilted, that part touches the spot and moves depending on the degree of the tilts. When the part of touching the area moves, the strength of the electrical flow changes. The computer detects how this to know how much the control stick is being tilted. I really can't read now what is going on. The mechanism can detect even the slightest of movements, which allows for very precise controls. Oops, I already read this one. Nintendo and control sticks. For decades now, Nintendo controllers have had control sticks. The first controller to feature a control stick was the Nintendo 64 controller way back in 1996. And then it's so crazy that they went from literally the worst possible controller to arguably one of the best. Which had both a control stick and a dedicated C-stick for camera. The Wii Nunchuck also had a control stick, if you wanted to acknowledge its existence. Well, the classic, talking about acknowledging an existence. The Wii U Gamepad and the Wii U Pro Controller, the best controller. The Wii U Pro Controller is the best controller. Not even close. Along with the Joy-Con Pro Controller. How many of the controls did you recognize? Only the good ones. We've been reshaping controllers for a while now. Which is the best controller? The Wii U Pro Controller. Correct. Objectively correct opinion. What ways? They're smaller, they're fluffier, they now have pointy tips, they're bigger. Feature. They snap back to center. Only kind of. What's the electrical flow changes? The enemy characters get stronger as you move your stick, only if you're really bad at the game. Does not include the NES. Or SNES, I guess. Ding. Very impressive. I know, I'm pretty impressive. I'm pretty smart about control sticks, I guess. Let's go downstairs. Ooh, a demo. Ooh, a hat. We're open for business. What demo do you got? Oh, variable refresh rate. I don't know if you're going to allow me to do that. Nope. Do you know how the buttons work? How about the screws hidden inside the controllers? Nah. Magnetic controllers move slightly? Nah. My curiosity is expanding. Here's the match. Is this just a matching minigame? Please don't be just a matching minigame. Oh, it's a vibration matching minigame. Okay, actually, that's pretty dope. Match the rumble. Match the vibrations. That sounded like a rubber band. Oh, with a bell. That's the motor. Well, Well... That's a golf club. That's a golf club. I see. That's a motor. Is it this one? Oh. I'm good at process elimination. 20 moves. Yeah, that's interesting. Again, not very good with gloves. There's no other modes for that? That's interesting. How many clear medals? Oh, you caught up to me. Yeah, sucks to be you, kid. HG Rumble 2. The battery. Did not mean to go up here. Gotta protect those stolen items. They're not stolen, they're just lost. Thanks for this hat. I'm about to go find another one. Where is the other... I mean, I guess it is up here then. Where's the other stanchion? Or info thingy? Where are you? Where's the info thingy? Oh, here it is. Chip. I get to move on to the grip. Get a grip. I haven't even gotten to the Pro Controller yet. Oh, I should go. I changed my mind. I should go back here. Have a hat. Have a hat again. Thanks for this last item. Okay, now I have to go get a grip. Yes. It's a grip. Oh my god, there's a wheel too. Balloon hunt. In this minigame, you'll be shooting. Oh, is it gyro though? And not mouse? Oh no. It's still mouse. Oh, is it... What? Oh. Oh, it's mouse looking. Oh, weird. This is Metroid Prime. It's right above me. Interesting. That's mouse look. That's really cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sure. Sure, I'll try another one. That was fun. This is just actually aim labs now. Moving around in a 3D space. This is what the kids need. Mouse look. Valve, when are you putting Half-Life on this thing? For reals? That and Portal. Mostly Portal, honestly. These are Metroids. These are just Metroids. This could have been Nintendo Land again. I bet I was 0.3 off of getting the last one. Pretty cool. So fast. 51. That's okay. LED lights. Why are there so many parts of this controller? I don't care about the grip. What do you have to say? Learn about the grip? No. The shape? No. Foot. Oh no, not your hat. I don't see it. Feet. False pin. It's a magnetic connector. I thought the magnets were over here because the buttons are steel. I guess I wasn't paying attention. Gotta retake my test. Here's a nipple. Hiccup. Here's another nipple. Time to scrape gunk. The HD Rumble makes the gunk really feel real. Thank God, I've always wanted to experience real gunk scraping action. Oh, it's a mouse game. I am getting my satisfied fill of mouse games though. Not as in I'm sick of them, as in I just wanted a lot of them. So I'm glad that they didn't chicken out. Scrape. Oh, this is just work. This is just work. Also, it's deceiving where the actual scraper is. I'm shaking my whole monitor setup. There, I got it. I'm not doing that again. Dang. Oh my god, no. Fuck that. I came to visit the other nipple. Maracas. Hold on, let me get this other nipple quick. Actually, oh wait. This is another screen thing. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this either. I don't think I can do it. Nope. Is this the last thing? No? What's the last thing? The freaking logo? Yes. The logo. I was joking. Apparently not. That's actually what it was. Time for Pro Controller, I suppose. But first... Hey you, I found maracas. Where's the letter F? I mean J. All done with area J. The next area is on the other side. I will get to there. I can't even play with Pro Controller. GameStop was out of them. I hope that's included. It'd be really funny if one of the blurbs was, here's a controller that wasn't available. And this is where I would put a Pro Controller, if I had one. C button. Oh my god, so many buttons. Please only have... Okay, good. I'm sure this won't work. Oh no, it's HC Rumble 2. Maybe I can do it. Interesting. That sounds like the bell from Aerodynamic or whatever. From play as much as I need to and only can of that one Daft Punk song. That's also probably from a Daft Punk song. Do you have like graphs? Do you like not being able to see? This is a really terrible stream. Creating persistent vibration from 40 to 400. Come on, be consistent. Yes, it is. I'm very consistent. Time to find all the buttons again. I wanted to... Oh. Ah, yes, the GL button. I don't have this button. What are you clapping about? Look at the curvature. It's a work of art, I tell you. What a Nintendo simp. Here. Meanwhile, I'm just looking for buttons. Left stick. L. So this is lighter? Is it lighter? I wish I could tell, but I can't because I can't use a Pro controller. However, I think my GameCube controller is literally waiting out on my porch. Did I say Pro controller? I meant GameCube controller. Logo, really? Oh, it's the NFC touch point. That's actually valid. Minus capture. I'm almost positive I won't be able to do this. No, I don't. Home button. Right stick. B. Ah. Can't pronounce X. And you may be asking, why not? But on the plus side, I feel like I'm almost done. I'm going to have to get off soon because you probably heard my stomach, which is not appropriate for stream. Did I get the sync button? I don't think I did. What? It's not on here? A hat. Hey, what's the matter, guy? I stopped for a quick nap and now I can't find my family. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. Is it not the sync button? Did I not get that? Really? It's not showing me the sync button? Where is it? Oh, that's the sync button. What's next to it then? The reset button? The sync button is a lot worse on the old controller, I guess. Where, oh where? Oh, the port. Yes, the audio jack. I forgot. Scavenger hunt completed. I will get to credits of this game, I swear it. First, let's get back that hat or whatever the hell we picked up. Feet. Meow. Meow. So there's only 2 more areas left. Okay. Is this wheel area? This is Mario Kart propaganda. I'm not using tilt controls. Oh my god. It's wheel area. Inverse kinematics. Escalators, escalators, escalators. Wheel. Nipple. Nipple. I have to talk to that guy. So this is where the Joy-Con 2 controller goes, huh? Yeah, astute observation there, guy. Slot. I'm shocked they were able to get this many things out of the wheel. Do I get to at least use the wheel? Is this gonna be gyro? I never... I think this requires both mouse and mice. Oh, nope, it's fine. Okay. Oh. Reach the goal using two-wheeled stunts. Meow. Oh, okay. Oh no. This is weird. This is Excite Bike. I just realized this is Excite Bike. They're using the Excite Bike pads. Oh, you can grab those like that. Oh, you can't. Okay, I think I did bad. I can get 43. I can do that. Try again. I can get 43. Here we go. Just focus on the lines. No. Focus on the lines. I missed. No. Oh my god. Never mind, I can't do that. Too lazy. That was actually an okay game though. Glad I like this mouse stuff. I'm glad they're doing more mouse stuff. I really thought there hasn't been a single gyro focused game. No, I don't want to take it for another spin. No. Why is it default to yes? Please don't ask me again. Okay, thank you. LEDs, yes. Plus sign? No. Let's get rolling. Like motorcycles? You like HG Rumble? Do you like HG Rumble's demos chat for your stream that you can totally see all of? Oh, I get to play like I'm a motorcycle guy. Again with the fake models. Hold the Joy-Con. Okay, down. Yep. SR brake. Drive slowly for 10 seconds. You know, we just need to chill chat. Oh. I don't think it's like this. Reach maximum speed. It's an automatic motorcycle, that's not a thing. Can I crash? There you are, maximum speed. Crash! I said crash. Fine. Don't let me crash for all I care. You're a natural. Oh, that guy's yelling to his wife. What? Oh, I got a thing. Grip. 2 more things. 2 probably symmetrical things. Will you marry? Aw, it's not his wife, it was his girlfriend. That's a stupid way to propose, but really funny. Is it really not this? Joy-Con wheel is so cool. I love the children. I am not taking a quiz about Joy-Con wheel. You can't make me. I clearly missed something down here. It's not a nipple. Where are you? This is a scavenger hunt of what Nintendo thinks is significant about their products. What do you mean? Surely it's the symbols. No, really? Oh, the buttons on the back. I can't even see those. This is just a run around the perimeter of a 3D model game. Which, you know what? I'd play that still. Okay, time for the final area. What's the final area gonna be? Have some glasses. Yes, I got all the wheel stamps. Time to go to L. The very last one. What is it? It's probably something I don't even have. Oh, it's the stand. Oh no, it's inside the console. Actually, that's a pretty cool way to end. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. Here we are. Whoa. The Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. The inner sanctum. There's the adapter, but there's a lot of things here. Yep. It's SD card holder. Yep, micro SD slot. Let's learn about the micro SD slot. Why don't we? Yes. You can learn about the micro SD Express memory cards here. You'll find out how micro SD Express card differs from a micro SD card and the speed of a micro SD card. Sure, I'm interested. Oh my god, that's so many things. Micro SD Express memory cards. A micro SD Express card can be used to save various Nintendo Switch 2 data. Downloaded games as well as photos, videos taken, and a capture button are saved to this card. It's a handy thing to have when you run out of system memory. You can use a micro SD card on the Nintendo Switch console, but only a micro SD Express card will work on the Nintendo 2 console, which is bullshit. Why can't the captures go there? That seems like no-brainer. Like, I understand that you don't want games on there, but it could at least be your captures. You'll find a place for it in a spot where you can pull out the stand. You'll need to insert the Express card slot marked micro. Yep. Okay. More pins. Okay. I understand. Let's take a closer look at the micro SD Express card. While it may look similar to a micro SD card, there are key differences. You should notice one more clip if you flip it over. It has a lot more pins. With these pins, data can be read and written in a new way. But since the original pins are still there, it can't even work as a micro SD card. It's actually compatible with Nintendo Switch consoles. Interesting. A new way to read and write data. With the microSD Express card, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a new way to read and write data. Compared to when you use a microSD card on the Nintendo Switch console, assuming the buffer size of 4 megabytes, the read speed will be about 8 times faster. However, different cards will typically read and write at different speeds. Some games may be doing more in the background than just loading. This is just the same thing that we read as the game cartridge. So, Steam cards only, yes. Don't buy. We'll sue you if you try and use a micro SD card. You can use it to transfer once. That was another interesting part of the thing. So it can use micro SD cards, it just chooses not to for some bullshit reason. I mean, I understand for game loading and whatnot, but like, it could absolutely use it for the photos and everything. It just doesn't want to. We've tried as much to avoid heat buildup. We thought about where to place the micro SD slot. We decided to put it near the air inlets to keep it cool. On top of that, there's a heat map of the Switch 2. That's crazy that Nintendo actually put that out. We kept the micro SD card farther away from the other parts of the consoles that are likely to get hot. We even applied graphite sheets to the micro SD Express card slot. These sheets are very effective at transferring heat. These sheets keep the spread of heat around, which keeps the area cool. Very interesting, actually. We're qualified for a quiz. No one. Which of the following can be inserted? They didn't even put regular SD cards to try and trip you up. Pins. They're a lot faster. Now I'm just marketing. I don't like this. The read-write speeds. Stops them from heating up. And one last time. Bing. Perfect score. The battery. Unveil slots. Another mice gyro game. I want to try it. I might want to try-ro it. I need water. Quickly fit the shapes into the slots. You got it. Oh my god, you absolutely know that one lady who did the square peg TikTok is going to make another tweet about this. She's been writing that one viral video for like the whole time she's been on Twitter. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll try it one more time. One more time. Oh, just barely. Got it. It's almost like you fit shapes into things for a living. I mean, basically. Don't rotate my camera for me. What is this about? Screen range of colors? I don't think so. It's a good screen. Take my word for it. That's the power button. That's the volume buttons. Brightness sensor. Should be the magnets. Oh, that's the wireless antenna. Interesting. This looks like a heatsink. Yep, the heatsink. This is also exciting. It's been decades since I've been to an exhibition this big. Exhibition? Yeah, I actually do want to learn on the system on a chip. Here are the computer insights 1. Are there more? The main computer. What have we here? Why, it's the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, by NVIDIA. It's what's known as a system on a chip. This single chip has all sorts of capabilities. It acts as both the GPU, CPU, and handles video and sound. Extracts compressed data, shows images on screen, interacts with the main memory and the system memory. Needless to say, it's a very important chip. The CPU. Within the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, there's a part called the CPU, the Central Processing Unit. It calculates how characters move, switches from one scene to another. In short, lots of calculations are happening here. The Nintendo Switch 2's console CPU is several times faster than the CPU of the Nintendo Switch. The faster the CPU is, the better it is at displaying lots of characters on screen. The better it is at performing complex motion, which is why we're getting DK Bonanza. It's actually a CPU thing. The GPU. Within the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, you'll find the GPU, Graphics Processing Unit. Its main purpose is to perform calculations for drawing images on the screen. The Nintendo Switch 2 console GPU is several times faster than the console's. It's the original Switch. The faster the GPU is, the better it gets at generating more complex and more detailed images. Not like this image, because it doesn't even use quads. Also, the GPU is where the machine learning and ray tracing calculations take place. Good job reading all that. Shut up. Shut up, I gotta read. I can read, I swear. It's the dog. It's the hot dog. It's the system on a chip. It's the cat. Those were all memes. The CPU does that. And the GPU does that. Wow, that was the easiest possible test. Perfect score. Oh, another one. I actually kind of want to listen to this too. Resolution and ray tracing. Sure, I'm interested. The main computer insights 2. They broke this one up. These were all initially together, I bet. With Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, the sharper and more detailed images can be produced. This process is called super resolution. Is it really, or is that just like a marketing thing? In games that support super resolution, the computer performs machine learning calculations and predicts what kind of detailed picture to draw. That results in a clearer, more detailed picture. Machine learning calculations. Inside the GPU of the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, there is a place for performing machine learning computations. This place contains what are called tensor cores. Using certain fixed patterns, tensor cores can perform multiplication and addition incredibly quickly. These operations are used to perform machine learning calculations. There are plenty of things that can be done with machine learning calculations. For example, you can make the game's pictures clearer and more detailed. Or you can erase everything except for people from the camera's video feed. Oh, that's for game chat. I see. Ray tracing. Inside the GPU of the Nintendo Switch computer, there's a place that calculates ray tracing, which is a way of drawing images. This place contains what are called the RT cores. Ray tracing cores, I'm sure. RT cores can calculate whether or not the light's hitting polygons, and it does this incredibly quickly. In games that use ray tracing, these calculations can be used to simulate light reflections and make images look more realistic. Look at that. Look at that little demo. That's so cute. This is what Mario Maker 3 will look like. What do you think of this? The insights here are pretty tough to wrap your head around, but the explanations are easy to follow. People who don't know much about computers should give this a read. Honestly, yeah, kinda. If you're talking to me, that means it's quiz time. Would you like to take the main quiz? Yes. No one. Through which process does the Nintendo Switch do sharper super resolution, I guess? What does a machine calculations? Light reflections. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh, I want to see what you have to say. I've had my eye on a certain minigame core here. You know how Dodge spike balls? It was designed by a staff member who's really into bullet barrage games, which is all well and good, except for the difficulty of Part 4. Well, I'll tell you more about it soon. Huh. Toby Fox did it. The heat pipe, yep. It's a fan. How do I get out of here? No, I don't need to know about the fan. It regulates heat. I get it. VAC adapter. Upper. Game card slot. $34. This one looks silly too, mice. Oh no, I gotta stretch. I'm out of breath. Try it out. Yeah, my hands are totally even. Oh no, my head died. Oh no, that means it's almost time for the end of the stream. I'll probably just finish this. Yay. I wasn't even close though, so let's leave. Also, my head is dead. We're just gonna have to deal with that. Sorry. I was just kind of looking down a little sad. Alright, what's over here? I want to find the other things. Nothing? Not even there? How do I get down there? Storage? No, thank you. You'll be back, she says. The left wireless antenna. Speaker. Okay, I'm missing the other speaker. Collect all the stamps. Seriously, how to get down there? Jam-packed, huh? Oh. Wireless antenna upper. Where are the stairs? I definitely missed the speaker. Oh, I think that lady was gonna let me go, but I have to go get the other stuff. I definitely missed this speaker. Also, what's this demo? It's a 3D sound experience. I like 3D sound. Why? Why? Why does it need to be in handheld mode? Why? Let's get all the way back down. Oh, right, I can't leave here. Where do I go? No, really? But I see a hat. Now will you let me down? Get all the stamps? Really? Okay, so there is definitely a way down then. I guess I just wasn't curious enough over here. What's this? Do you know how many parts there are? Do you know anything about a circuit board? I guess I am kind of interested. But I am also dead. So I'm not interested right now. There we go. What's this? What? It's a labyrinth. It's a circuitry labyrinth. I'm stuck in here. Yes, the microphone. I'm missing one more. Where is it? Surely these ribbon pins are somewhat important. Unless it's like here. No, that's just a glowing spot. Okay, fine. Just a glowing spot for no reason, I guess. Really? Where is it? No? Not on the air intake? Yep, found that. Buttons? No? Where is it? Did I get the other speaker? Yes. It's really not like right here. Can't believe I'm gonna need a guide for Welcome Nintendo Switch Tour. It's earlier than this. Maybe it is up there yet still. It's not this. This ribbon. What if I wanted to know what this is? Why won't you tell me, Nintendo? What about... What are you? Aha! The audio jack, I knew it. Ah, right. Time to move to the final area. The real final area, though. Yes, I did. Got all the stamps. You did it. You can head on through the final room. It's in the processor. It's the NVIDIA room. Scratch my face, which is totally still working. Ah, so you finally made it. You've almost completed the stamp rally. There are some stamps hidden down here, so take a look around. Liar. Lies. Memory lane, lower. System on a chip. This chip is the main computer. Memory lane left. She's busy. Did you get all the stamps? Let me check your map. I'm not doing this. There we go. Marvelous, they're all here. But it's not over yet. I have one final challenge for you. Are you ready to take the final tour quiz? Alright, I mean, I guess we'll give it a shot. I probably can intuit some of these. Question number 1. What is the name of the mechanism that attaches to the, surely it's the magnetic port. How many USB-C? 2. What is the button? It's the C button. What area? Oh, it's just what I should really look at the answers before really contemplating. The mouse feet on the Joy-Con are attached to it in a controller. In what way? It has a affect it in what way? Oh, they help it move around. Which of the following words present? Not that. An HDMI port. What happens when you turn the slider? The lens is covered up. Which of the following parts is a stamp that could be found in the left? Not the R button. That's funny. Not the A button either. It's must be the. I can look on. I can cheat. It's the capture button. What is located? It's the logo. That's funny. Which of the following cannot be found on the Pro Controller? SL and SR buttons, because they're on the inside. What is the shape? It's a wheel. It's circular. That's a stupid, really stupid question there, guys. Which of the following is located at the very end of the inner area? I mean, the SoC. The exhibit. I wonder which one, guys. I wonder. I don't know if I got the first one right. Shit. I was so close to. Let me try again. I'm gonna have to keep doing this until I get the first question right. Unless it's different. Yeah, what is the name of the mechanism that attaches the Joy-Con? The magnetic connector, maybe? 2. Unless it's the chat button. It might be the chat button. H02. It'll help it move around. HDMI port. Lens is covered up. The capture button. The locator right in the middle. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I just thought I wanted to make sure I can read. I can read. SLR buttons. It's a circular. It's a circular. It's an SoC. I need to hide my friend requests. Come on. Yeah. Pass the quiz. Your stamp rally is complete. Thanks for playing. Thank you too, game. I haven't introduced. Let me correct that. Not to brag, but I actually have a fairly important role at this. I'm its curator. Nice job making it this far. This is the deepest level in the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. I know that you explored many different areas, but winding up here. But what areas left in brag? Needless to say, these sprawling gowns are an important part of the exhibition itself. Sorry, I am moving so much. I'm happy you explored every corner so thoroughly. Mind if I take a look at your map? You've been all over the exposition hall. Thanks for making it all the way here. I hope you continue to enjoy the space. Well, that's pretty much it then. Well, guys. What happens if I try and leave? Oh, it's just changing. Changing my appearance. Well, I may have died a little bit halfway through there, but that is our tour of the Nintendo Switch, or a majority of it. I did like a lot of the technical aspects of it, getting to know some of the interesting little some of the stuff that Nintendo doesn't really go into, like system on a chip stuff and whatnot. However, I don't like the parts that are just marketing stuff. So it's a bit of a mixed bag in that regard. And the minigames were fun, even though I couldn't play a majority of them because you have to have the console and handheld. But for what they were alright. But there is no reason this shouldn't have been a pack-in. It really is just a tour of the Switch 2. It's not really a minigame collection. It's just showing off features that people might not be very familiar with. So it really should have been there. But this isn't very entertaining to watch hands talk without a head. So I am going to switch off. Thank you for coming to the welcome tour. I will be back probably later today, if not early tomorrow, maybe both, hopefully both. But I'm going to try and edit this really quick and throw it up somewhere. But other than that, happy Switchmas, everyone. I hope you got your hands on one. Otherwise, I mean, I know it's getting really pricey and things are really tight right now. I hope if you didn't get your hands on one that you can at least enjoy watching people play it. That's kind of what I'm doing. I really thought that this would be a good game to start with because I didn't think a lot of people were going to be picking it up and people might still want to see what it's about. So I tried to give a pretty good look at it. We certainly did more things early on than later on, but that's all right. Maybe I'll come back to it. I really doubt that there's going to be demand for that, though. So, but in the meantime, I will see you much later with Mario Kart. See you guys later.